And we're live. All right, welcome. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Upturned Table. And this is our second campaign, the sequel campaign for our Indy Heat 1985 Outgunned, the Outgunned RPG. And the director is Matt. Hey, Matt. And so myself, Jeremy, Will, and Terry will be the players. So take it away, Matt. Oh, no. There we go. Okay, there we go. Let's try that again. All right. So, welcome. Welcome to Matt starting
I'm about
again.
to throw the towel.
We've had a lot of technical problems. All right. So, yes, it's as we were saying, Indy Heat, Southbound. Matt is the director. Take it away, Matt.
Wait, they're saying can't hear anyone other than Jeremy.
Now it should be fun now.
Will and Terry, you guys want to say something real quick?
Yes, hello everybody. Thank you for hosting this amazing game, Matt. I appreciate it.
You ever notice it rains when you're sad?
Yeah. No, rain makes me happy. All right, Clarion, can you hear all of us now?
Oh, good.
Things good now, Arturo says. All right.
All the bugs.
Perfect.
Let's start from the top. Welcome to 1985, everybody. Woo. This is our second adventure or movie, whatever you want to call it, for Indy Heat.
One more thing. Craig isn't here.
Oh.
So,
dude,
one more time. One more time. Okay, here he comes.
See, guys, this is how you get to hear how the sausage is made.
Oh man, well, it was so much.
Wait, we're having sausage?
Yeah, sausage coming. All right. Oh, we get to hear this on the stream. Uh-oh. Craig has planned maintenance. Oh no!
What?
Craig is undergoing maintenance for 2 hours. No, Craig. Oh, jeez. Okay, Craig has some relatives that may be able to help us.
Relatives.
Yeah. There's some other bots. Yeah, let's. Oh, Matt. Okay, so only this guy. Who's this?
One moment, everyone.
Sorry, everybody. This is going great.
We can just pick this up again next week, right?
Yeah, I think from here. Right. So we're relying on Guyark. Oh no!
Guyark?
No, it's not working. That's not working. Okay, so how do we add? Yeah, it should be join.
Well, it's in the general. It's not in the recording booth.
Oh, he should have. Yeah, I do. But he usually pops in whatever you're recording on. He pops in. This is an exciting stream. Come on, get in here. Okay. Go. So maybe because Craig is... Oh, here we go. I just have to select him. Okay. How do I give him permission to connect to recording booth? Yeah, he's not connecting either. Okay, well, we're not going to be recording this, I guess. That's weird. It's all... It's all... Yeah, there's just no way.
I just authorized it, or had you already done that?
Yeah, I did. Let me try it again here. I gave it another roll. It's thinking. There we go.
Oh.
Hello.
I heard him.
Okay, he's in. Okay, so what year was it, Matt? What year are we in, Matt?
1432. The plague has racked the land. You are but simple peasant folk. Oh my god. Okay. Craig is a robot, yes, Arturo. But apparently Craig's being fixed.
Yeah, maintenance.
Okay. Welcome to the second adventure or flick for our Outgunned series called Indy Heat 1985. This one is Indy Heat Southbound. If you haven't seen the previous series, check it out later. I am going to have these guys introduce their characters again before someone's computer explodes or something. So, Terry, why don't you just tell us a little bit about your character and what you think he's been doing in the 2 months that have passed since your last adventure?
Oh, it had to be me, right?
Sorry.
So I'm Jack Smith, and I'm always wearing a cowboy hat. I'm good with a shotgun. And what have I been doing for 2 months? I have been healing from the wounds and the trauma from the last episode that we went through. And been working on my 1985 Chevy Camaro Z28. And it now has custom T-tops.
Nice.
That's kept me pretty busy.
Do you
Fishing a little bit.
Do you sneak it down to the mayor's cordoned off racetrack that no longer belongs to him and race it?
I don't know. What happened to the mayor, by the way?
Bad things. All right.
Well, that would be interesting to know.
Didn't you guys kill him at the end of the last one?
The mayor?
Yeah.
No.
We turned him over.
I remember lots of... There was running around, helicopters.
Yeah. There's a helicopter on his roof.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't remember. Did we shoot him? Did I shoot him? Did I shoot him in the face with my shotgun?
I think he survived.
I don't think I did.
Yeah,
I don't.
He was brought to interrogation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't killed, but he is.
He's fine.
He's gone. He's lost in legal problems. All right. Who's next on this list? Jeremy, tell us about your character.
All right. So I'm playing Morley Lee Curtis. So he just goes by Lee. Lee is a transplant from Turkey, Texas. I'm up here in Indianapolis to be with my lovely wife, Jamie Lee. And currently, what have I been up to? Well, currently, we've been trying to start a family. So when Jamie Lee wants something, she gets what she wants. After work, sometimes I don't even get my boots off before. Well, I won't. I won't go into details, but you guys probably know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so I'm a little worried that I'll have a vulnerability now. Let's say with if starting a family, because we know that there are bad guys out there. So yeah, that has me a little concerned. But Jamie Lee gets what she wants, and that's what I've been up to.
And how
That kind of sounds like code for
Will?
something else.
Uh-oh.
It just might
Trying
be.
to start a family.
How about Will?
I am old man Danny Truvo. Well, just what is it? 4 months left to retirement? Is that what we're
4
looking
months
at
to
now?
retirement? Yeah.
4 months to retirement. Over the last few months, I used some because I'd done the thing where I had built up a bunch of vacation time, and I was going to hope to cash it all in at the end to up my pension. But because of the events of what happened, instead I took a week off. Well, 2 weeks off, really. A few days before, a few days after, and we spent a week in Orlando Disney World with Ashley, just relaxing. Even though she was too old for it, she still enjoyed it. She'll always be my little girl. You know what I'm saying? That's all I've really done in the length of time. Otherwise, I've been working. Just got to burn out the last 4 months.
All right. So yeah, you guys were showered with praise after everything blew up and the mayor was taken into custody. You might recall that the Colombian drug lord fella actually got extradited back to Colombia for sentencing. And things, like you said, you've been working on your own personal stuff, and seemed to be getting back to normal, but then things kind of took a turn for the dark.
What?
Ooh.
Can you see this, I hope?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh.
So, a little less than a month ago, you got word that Sixto Diaz had gotten released from jail in Bogota on a technicality. Since then, everyone has been on high alert, and the feds have sent in marshals to bolster security around major city buildings. Then it happened. Last night, after working late, having been appointed acting police chief pending an investigation of the current Chief Abernathy, the lieutenant was gunned down on the steps of the station while walking out. Gunmen in masks and firing AKs from the side door of a van drove off, ditched the van, and disappeared into the night.
Mm.
I feel like we need to find those people.
So, your former lieutenant and acting police chief was gunned down on the steps of the police station. Which, of course, in all sad occasions, led to a funeral.
Wait a second. Did we like him? Never mind.
Yeah. Agnes Briggs. You don't remember Agnes Briggs, your lieutenant?
Oh, I remember.
Oh, I do. Yeah, definitely. Poor Agnes.
So the funeral for Agnes was solemn, packed with officials from all over the state. Her closest friend, a woman you had only met a few times, approaches you. Her name, you recalled, was Winter Granell. She begs you to find the people who did this and put them in the ground. As she begins crying uncontrollably, a few of Agnes's relatives take her away to console her. And then as things start to settle down again, you three are approached by Danny's daughter, and I hope I got the right one, Will. Jessica, the assistant,
the older one,
the assistant district attorney, and a slender, dark-haired man in a more businesslike suit. He has to speak to you alone. So you find sort of a little side room, and he introduces himself as Federal Marshal Harlan Takagi. Gentlemen, we have confirmed intel that the Colombians will be returning here to eliminate the three of you. And we also believe a lot of the high-ranking staff in the police department and at the district attorney's office may be vulnerable as well. So we have worked out some arrangements for everyone's safety. Assistant District Attorney Jessica Truvo is going to take your family, Mr. Truvo, to an undisclosed location out of state. We'll get you the contact information later. the same goes for, because correct me if I'm wrong, Lee, but your wife does live with you in Indianapolis?
Yes, that is correct.
For your wife. And then, Jack, I didn't know, did you have any significant other that you lived with, or are you just a bachelor?
Nope, still working on it.
Okay, cool. We're going to secure them as well as some of the mayor's former staff that were cleared of charges. And we have a unique opportunity for you three. The sheriff who operates out of your former stomping grounds, Lee, JB, John Beauregard, has some special need of reinforcements, we'll say, and we'd like to send you down there to assist him until this all blows over.
All right, then. Well, that's going to put a little bit of a kink in my baby making procedures, but safety first. Safety first. Are we suspecting the Colombians, Marshal?
Yeah. This is the Los Diamantes. We're certain they're the ones who killed Agnes Briggs, and we have intel through the DEA to make us suspect that they will be continuing with these attacks. So, gentlemen, pack your bags. We got you tickets for a flight out tomorrow to Dallas.
Okay.
Well, great. Somehow I feel like we're not going to make it to that flight, but okay, cool.
Did you have any questions for me?
Just so we think they're here specifically for us, and who's working on, engaging with them here and trying to run them down.
We've set up a joint task force. The marshals, the DEA, and the FBI are coordinating those operations. Indy Police and Sheriff's Department have they've lost too many chiefs to handle this, so we're going to be taking over on this for a while.
All right.
Good luck, gentlemen.
I'm going to go talk with my wife because she's not going to be happy about this.
Nope. Jessica gives you a big hug. So yeah, after you pay your respects and say your goodbyes to everyone gathered at the funeral, if there's anything you want to do before tomorrow, let's do it.
What was the friend of Agnes's that came and talked to us?
Her name is Winter Grenell. She is someone she is someone that you have seen with the lieutenant many times over the years. To put it in 1980s repressed terms, they were confirmed friends.
Ah.
Well, all right then.
So if you wanted to spend cash or anything, or just want to, go say bye to your loved ones, that's what we will do right now. I didn't mean that in a dark way.
I prefer if somebody else could assist me with telling Jamie Lee about this. This is going to not be good news for her.
So did you guys get married since in the last 2 months? Because I thought she was just your girlfriend before. Have you been married the whole time?
I've been married. Yeah, I've been married. I moved up here for. We're a young couple. Yeah, starting our.
I feel embarrassed. I kept referring to her as your girlfriend right in front of her. That's a little awkward. Okay.
Sorry, it was a small private ceremony. I'm sorry nobody was invited.
Did you go to Vegas?
Yes, we did.
Cool. All right. So just real quick, did anyone need to take a double look at the gear list right now, or are we all good?
No, I'm just spending the next 18 hours trying to convince Trudy that she needs to take Shell and Ashley and get the heck out of here.
So you do find out they're all being relocated to a nice residential community in suburban Chicago. And you all are given the contact phone number for the agent in charge of looking after them, basically.
Oh, all right. All right. Just a quick.
So
go ahead.
Is Jamie Lee and going to be in the same area as my wife and kids?
Yeah, they will. They'll basically be in neighboring homes so that we can keep an eye on everyone at the same time.
Okay.
All right. Just a mechanical question: do rifles and pistols use the same stat, or are you rolling with a different stat for long guns? It's both shoot and nerves?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then I might pick up something with some range and accuracy. Just to feel better equipped.
Where will we find stuff that we can buy?
In the handouts, I have 2 pages marked gear page 1 and gear page 2.
Got it.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
Don't try to buy a rocket or a grenade, please.
And get on a plane.
I'd hate to have these feds that are watching you. Have to put you behind bars right now.
You can get one of these wingsuits. They look pretty cool.
Yeah.
There you go. You get a wingsuit. You are going on a plane.
Oh no! I don't like this.
Do those wingsuits work at 30,000 feet?
We're for sure going on a plane?
Well, I mean, they work. You might not work. They work.
Yeah.
The marshal said they have tickets for you to fly to Dallas in the morning.
Okay.
About a 3-hour flight.
I can't find a handout. But is it under handouts?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the gear page 1, gear page 2.
They're not alphabetical. Oh, found it. Never mind.
They are not alphabetical.
Thank you.
No. Sorry.
Best.
And there's a lot of old ones in there that I just in case someone wanted to look at something, I left them in there.
So I can only buy things with the $1.
I thought you had $2.
I do. I started with 1 and now I have 2.
Yeah. $1 or $2.
It's amazing how far money went back in 1985. Buy a camera for $1.
Is there abstract monies?
Grappling hook. Oh, that would come in handy. I got handcuffs already. Heavy mace, knife, sword. Lockpicking set.
Night vision device, but it's an 80s night vision device, so it weighs like 50 pounds.
Right.
Oh, shoot. I cannot afford the wingsuit. I so wanted that.
It would have been cool. We could have all jumped out of the plane.
Do you have a toolbox?
Can you imagine failing your role on a wingsuit?
You seem like a guy that might need a toolbox.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be leaving my Camaro behind because we're getting on a plane and flying somewhere. Yeah.
That is true.
You're not being stubborn and getting your car and driving there overnight?
Can I put my car on the plane?
No, you can't. And they don't want you splitting up either because they want to know where you're at.
Why is a silencer $2? Pistols, all right.
because they're
It
illegal.
does not work on a shotgun. Never mind.
Yeah. Go figure. Okay, are we good? Or are you guys still shopping?
I don't think they had portable computers in 1985.
No.
Thinking.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go for a rifle. So as soon as we land in Dallas, I know my favorite chain of sporting goods where I will procure myself a hunting rifle.
So, I am going to buy a lock picking set because I remember lots of locked doors in our class.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember all those locked doors and we almost died in that building that was on fire?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a trap.
So I'm going to try that out. Why not? It sounds more handy than the first aid kit.
I just remember getting shot a lot last time. I feel like I was fancy getting.
You did get shot a lot, and you had cars explode next to you, and yeah. And Lee was riding on front of cars.
Yes, yep, and breaking through windshields and all that good stuff. All right, yeah.
Well,
yep,
are we all caught up?
Yep.
Are we all good?
We're all
Yes.
good. They even wrapped it for me.
All right, time for montage number 2.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I saw that.
Can you hear that?
Barely.
can't hear anything.
Yeah, just barely.
You might have to raise your volume. Sorry.
There we go.
But I'm going to sum up.
Okay.
He's more useless than a snake with thumbs, but he's a good pilot. He's gonna fly you in his little Piper Cub over to Turkey. We'll have a couple beers and talk about what I got for you. See you soon, old buddy.
So, you got a message from your buddy JB telling you to meet his son Ricky at Private Gate 31, and he's going to fly you to Turkey.
All right.
So the flight from Indy to Dallas was cramped and hot, but that heat was nothing compared to the blazing sun you step out into on the tarmac of the Dallas airport. You head to Private Gate 31, wave a badge at a lethargic worker, and step outside to see JB's nephew, JB's nephew Ricky, waiting for you in front of a dirty old Piper Cub plane that looks like you're going to have to be crammed in like sardines.
It's a dry heat, fellas. It's a dry heat.
Where's he taking us again?
Turkey, Texas.
Turkey,
my hometown.
Texas?
My hometown, yeah.
Turkey, Texas, where Lee's from.
Junior rodeo champion 2 years in a row.
So Ricky had just finished. Oh, go ahead.
I was asking what Ricky's name was, but you just said it, so I'm good. Go for it.
it's Ricky.
Ricky Beauregard. He had just finished crumpling up a can and throwing it on the ground. Grabs his 6-pack behind him and offers you each one. You ready to go, gentlemen?
Was it Dr. Pepper or what?
It's Bud.
Bud.
Much obliged, Ricky. Hold her steady.
Just pull your knees up to your chest and we should all fit.
Is he flying?
He's flying.
Well, after he drank a beer?
Well, judging by the ground around him after he's drank several beers.
Nice. They're parachutes.
No, man, we're lucky we have wings.
Yeah, I should have got.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
Get on in there.
Hopefully he checked the fuel mixture and
he's like slamming your bags down behind the seat, trying to force them all in. And
yep.
None of you weigh more than 300 pounds, right? We should be fine. We should be fine. Contact!
All right.
Alrighty.
So,
our lives are in the fate of this turkey neck kid
so
with its half drunken.
Yeah.
Y'all cram into this thing, and he gets it off the ground fine. And he's pretty chatty on the way, and I'm supposed to land you in Turkey so you can talk to my uncle, and then I'm taking you on to Antelope.
What's an antelope?
And Lee, you know, Antelope is just shitty little town north of Turkey.
It's a shitty little town north of Turkey. Yes, I do.
Kind of like just off a highway, but there's nothing going there at all.
So nothing going there or nothing going on there?
Nothing going on. Nothing going. Nothing cool.
I wouldn't be caught dead hanging out in Antelope. Turkey's where it's at.
Turkey's got like 4 times as many people.
Yeah, we got 2 gas stations.
Yeah, exactly. So you're flying this little Piper Cub. It's super loud, and he's just shouting over it and crushing cans and throwing them back over your heads, and as he's flying. And it's about 2-hour flight in this crappy little plane. He's pointing down. All right, we're going down here, and all you see is like this little cement strip in the middle of dirt.
Oh.
And you do see a 4x4 parked and somebody out there, and he circles to slow down and eventually hits the tarmac. You kind of fall out of this plane to see JB. You make a very rough touchdown on a small cement strip outside of Turkey, and John Beauregard, a.k.a. JB the Sheriff, is waiting for you there with a big old grin on his bearded face.
It looks like Negan with a beard.
Do I know what I have been acquainted with JB? I think my family was in law enforcement. Okay.
Yeah. You two know each other really well.
Okay.
And when you fall out of the plane, he like comes walking over. He's like, "Shit, son, you look like you lost some weight."
Yeah, they don't eat so good up there in Indy. Good to see you, JB.
He just kind of puts a like real firm grip on your shoulder and gives you a happy shake. And
nice.
And these are your boys here.
Yes, these gentlemen have saved my ass multiple times. Good people.
Ricky didn't
offer my hand, and Dan Trevo.
Pleasure, Mr. Truvo. And who's this sharp one over here?
I'm Jack Smith. I'm just gonna give him a thumbs up.
All right. I hope Ricky didn't shake your brain too much, because you're going to be getting back in that thing in a couple hours. But right now, let's go get some drinks.
Sounds good.
And he piles you all into his truck and starts driving you off. Old Sal's place closed down. We got some stupid sports bar thing or something now, but they still got beer.
Oh, that's a shame. Sal was a good guy.
So as you're driving, he kind of fills you in. I was like, so I got big problems here. Well, up in Antelope, I suppose. No, I got big problems here too. I don't know if you heard, but they're planning to build this new nuclear power plant complex south of Turkey. And oh man, it's turned the whole place into a hot spot. Like protesters and vandals. There's a rumor going around that it's going to be used to process nuclear or weapons grade nuclear material, whatever the hell that means. And there's people like damaging rail lines, and the bridge on the highway up north got blown. So I can't even drive. I can't even drive you to Antelope right now.
Wait, like explosives?
Yeah. So we got marches and sit-ins. Every law enforcement in like 100 square miles of here is all just dealing with all these, like there's just camping happening in the middle of nowhere. All these idiots from the East Coast. People are like dying because they're not getting enough water, and just a whole lot of stupid. So here's my problem. I called my boy in Antelope over. We had the substation with Leroy running it, and he's doing duty at a spot like 20 miles south of here. But he didn't tell me till he got here that they've had 3 murders up there.
Ooh.
So here's what I need. I need you fellers to go up there as my deputies. Take over that substation and deal with this murder stuff.
Wow, they have any suspects? They know who's doing this killing?
No suspects. There's some evidence. There's one lady that runs the station. She's like secretary, dispatcher. She's their notary public. It's also an event hall, so she books the event hall. Her name's Cheryl. She's going to give you the keys. You'll be able to look over what little evidence Leroy had gathered.
All right, then. Yeah, my daddy mentioned it was a bit of a mess here. I didn't think it was quite this bad. So we'll do what we can, JB.
Oh, it's bad. Everyone here is more useless than a snake with hands. Did you have a question there, Mr. Truvo? Looked like you were going to say something.
No, it's just, do they know who blew the road? Any specific groups or?
Well, terrorists, of course. We all know they're just going to damn terrorists, but we don't know eco warrior, eco somethings. We'll get it done. The feds are here, stinking up the place, but yeah, they're trying to help.
So this substation that Leroy is at, this is 20 miles, you said, south of here?
No, Leroy went 20 miles south to help with all the protesters and whatnot. That's why I have nobody up in Antelope. So you're going to go up north to Antelope.
So Antelope is where the murders were at?
Yeah. Well, in and about.
And who were these people that were murdered?
Well, I don't have all the details.
There were other protesters? They were employees at the...
No. There's no protesters up that way. I think it was a couple locals and a hiker in different times, of course, in different locales. But Cheryl's got all the evidence locked up. She's going to give you the keys when you get there.
Okay, but do these 3 people have something to do with the nuclear plant?
No, I don't think so. None of the protests are happening up there. It's all down here.
No?
What?
You think it's related, though?
No, I don't. I just need help because I don't have anybody there.
Okay.
But we can't let these murders go cold. Somebody once told me something about 48 hours or something.
They should make a TV show about that.
They should make a TV show. Jinx.
Yeah, I haven't been up there. I've been too busy, so I'm counting on you guys. So he takes you to this crappy little sports bar place and buys you a couple rounds of beer, and that's some of the discussion happens there. It seems like he doesn't have a lot of the details. Like he's just really preoccupied with all these protests that seem to be happening all over his territory, basically. But the plan is to have Ricky fly you up there, get you situated at the substation, and they're thinking that the protests will eventually die out. He's hoping that you won't have to be up there more than a couple weeks.
Okay.
All right then. Well, it's good to be useful. We're not going to be useful in Indy with being hunted and all. So yeah, let's do her, JB.
I sure do appreciate it, fellas. And he drives you back to Ricky, who has been crushing his own beards up there.
You got any cold ones this time, Ricky? That bud you gave me was warmer than horse piss.
Oh man, everyone knows you digest the warm ones better. It takes me twice as many warm ones before I start seeing funny things.
I guess I got a little spoiled being up north. Their refrigeration and stuff.
Oh yeah, Indianapolis, big city. You all soft. And
I wish I could have bought that wingsuit. $1 more is all I needed.
JB reaches in his shirt pocket and pulls something out and opens his hand. He's got 3 little bronze sheriff stars. Here you go, boys. You done been deputized.
Wow. Look at us, official and all.
Yeah. Good luck.
Same to you, JB.
Thank you. And you wedge back on the plane, and Ricky takes you out.
Wait, the same night? He's not going to, like, sober up?
Oh, yeah. It's all in one go. They're in a hurry.
I see.
So he flies you north from Turkey, and you cross over the Caprock Park. And he kind of gives you a little tour. He's like, it's a real nice park if you like hiking and such. And every once in a while, the wing wobbles a little more than you would like.
Great. Steady there, Ricky.
He's like, flies you over, and he's kind of just talking you through it like he's a drunk tour guide or something. He's like, oh, that field over there, what's the highway? That's McGurty Ranch. And then up north here, you got the Antelope Flats, and then we'll get into Antelope. Over there to the right, you'll see a big Table Mountain, and there's some kind of hippie retreat up there. Mesa de Apostol. And we're right on a fork of the Red River up here, Prairie Dog Fork. I'll circle around the town, and you can ask me questions if you like. And if you want, you can go to the tactical on this one, so you can zoom out and stuff.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
So it is a little town. Antelope, population 81. And he's kind of describing things as he circles around. So you got the big building there. That's the old slaughterhouse. It's all messed up and nobody uses it no more. And then the main drag there is the town hall. That's where you guys are going. And then there's a diner, a thrift shop, gas station. Up on the other side is the nickel and dime pawn. That's owned by the Nichols. They're a rough bunch. And you got a little mobile home park out there called Smith Park, and then there's Bollinger Roads where most of the old residents live, and there's a slightly newer development called Ruiz Park. And you see that windy old gravel road there, that'll take you up to the old Quarry Lake. I used to throw M80s in there and watch the fish come up. That was fun. And we've got a little taco stand out there because that's where all the locals like to go. There's also Pete's Repair. He'll repair anything, or try to. And there's a general store right next to you guys where you can buy your sundries, I suppose. Anyway, I'm going to take this down on that little strip of dirt right there behind the hall. And we'll try to park it right next to that RV there. You see that rusted out RV? I think that's where you guys are staying. So everybody hold on. And he just immediately dives in towards the dirt patch. And he's going at a very sharp angle and gives a little... So I need each of you to describe to me how you are protecting yourselves from this imminent impact.
Well, it's kind of interesting how he always says that this is where we're going down. He never says this is where we're setting down.
Yeah.
We're going down. This is where we're going down. Okay. I'm just going to lean back, close my eyes, and twiddle my fingers until
Okay.
I find out if I survive it or not.
If you were trying to make an attribute and skill roll to avoid being harmed by this harsh landing, what would you like to roll and why?
Let's see here.
I might need a stunt roll if I decide to do like a cartwheel or something in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Survival?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do I think I'm gonna grab Ricky's beer out of his hand, shotgun it, and kind of roll myself as far back on top of the luggage as I can in the back of the plane, hoping that he sets down nose first.
Okay, so are we talking like what, nerves?
Yeah, nerves and stunt. Yeah, nerves and stunt.
Okay, go ahead and roll that. We're looking for a critical success, which is a 3 of a kind.
All right, here we go. What do we
got? 2 basics.
All right, come on. It doesn't finish rolling yet. Whoa. There we go. Okay. So I am not being selfless. I'm protecting myself. I'm being very selfish. Let me just do the straight re-roll then. Try to get one more.
Everyone remember you can take 1 re-roll, but you risk losing 1 of your successes.
Oh,
but you got a third pair.
Yeah, so that's
3 pairs is the same as a critical success.
All right.
So good on you. How about Danny?
I think I do the I have one of those little safety belts on, and then I go to put another. I grab one and I wrap one arm in it, and grab one and wrap the other arm in it, and I'm just tethering myself down. I'm just going to try to endure this and just kind of hold myself as rigid as possible. We'll do an endure brawn roll, I'll say.
Okay, go for it.
Not really I'm not bad at it, but not really my jam. That's what we like to see. I guess I will re-roll.
There you got it.
Nice.
All right, and Jack, what are you thinking? What's Jack's tactic to not die in a plane crash?
Like I said, I'm just kicking back, straighten my sunglasses out, make sure my hat's on tight. Make sure my hat's on tight, cross my arms, and hope for the best. There's a cool and nerves skill, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right for how you described that. Why don't you roll that? Oh, cool as a cucumber.
Nice.
Holy smokes. You don't just deal with it. You demonstrate actual style in your nonchalance. All right.
How do you get adrenaline in this game?
Do amazing things.
Okay.
Do cool things. So we land.
Nice.
Right behind this rusted old RV on the other side of the street from the town hall. Ricky gets out, belches a couple times. He's like, well, gentlemen, this is where I leave you. I'm going to head up and get some tacos. I'm going to stay the night here, so if you need anything, I'll be around. And he just starts walking off. He doesn't even close the door to the plane.
Like somebody's going to steal a plane.
Right. Take her easy, Ricky.
Nice landing.
Yeah.
I feel like all he does is take it easy. All right.
Well, you don't feel much when you crash if you're drunk.
Right. Yeah. That's true. That's what I was hoping
crash
for.
Or less if you're not. Yeah.
Well, there you are, standing next to the plane with your bags at your feet and hot Texas sun in the evening now coming down.
Our bags that he smashed into there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I hope he didn't have any glass or anything.
Left it at home.
So, do you want to head into the town hall, or what do you want to do?
We got our let's put the bags in our deluxe accommodations, fellers. We got ourselves an RV. I don't know if it.
So it's a big old Winnebago, and You also see a pickup truck, like an old Ford Ranger, parked on the side of the building. You walk over there.
Okay, yeah, I guess we can throw the bags.
Yeah, I'll get out.
Bags in there.
I'll get out my rifle and I'll stow our bags in the RV and try to see if I can lock her up.
Okay. Well, you don't have a key, but you know.
All right. Nothing under the
allegedly
under the visor.
the Cheryl person.
All right. All right.
All right, and you can head in.
Yep. Yep. I got a strap on my rifle, so I shoulder my rifle, and yep. Let's head in.
You go in, and right at the front of the building is a little office with a hall behind it, and 2 offices on either side of it. And there's this lady sitting at the desk right in front of the door.
That must be Cheryl.
It's Cheryl, yeah. He's like, "Oh, are you the fellas that JB sent up?"
That'd be us. How you doing there, ma'am?
Well, I could complain, but you don't got that kind of time. I'm Cheryl Tinawa. I'm the town secretary, sheriff dispatch, notary, booker for event hall rentals. And she opens up her drawer, throws a bag of keys on the table. There's your keys for your offices and all your file cabinets, and the truck and the RV, and there's some coffee going in the back.
Oh, much obliged, Cheryl. Who's our? I guess Jack should take the keys to the truck.
I should.
Yeah.
Am I the driver?
Yeah, you're the best driver, I think.
Kind of your character concept. If you go to
my nerves of steel, yeah, that applies to when we're driving really fast. Okay, I could drive.
If you go to
Cheryl,
go
I'll
ahead.
take keys and yeah.
What were you gonna say, Will?
Right. I was just ask Cheryl how the Quarryman, how that diner is. Food there any good?
Well, it's either that or tacos, hun. So, yeah, I guess so. No, it's good. The girls that run it are real good. They do a good job.
All right, and
Tacos sounds good.
the file. What do you have so far? The files regarding this murder.
Oh well, that'll be in your cabinet. That's the keys right there. I don't do that. I'll answer the phone for you or call you on the radio, but I'm not gonna do any of that stuff.
That's fine.
If you switch to tactical, by the way, you can see the layout of the place too.
Cool. Oh, nice. All right. Well, I know you're not a law enforcement officer, Cheryl, but what are your feelings about these murders? What are people saying? Any gossip? Any talk about why or what or who?
Well, old Frank Mata thinks it's the Nickel Boys. And the Nickel Boys think it's some biker gang that comes through here every couple of months. And of course, some of the town think it's those hippies. I don't know. I saw one of the pictures and I didn't want to think about it anymore.
I understand. Leave it to the professionals.
So the event, the back of this is actually just an event hall. So there is one holding cell before you get to the doors to the event hall, and you guys have keys to that now.
Okay.
The rest of the building is just a large empty hall with a few collapsible tables and a dozen or so cheap chairs. Cheryl, by the way, she introduced herself as Cheryl Tinawa. That's a Comanche name. Not that it really matters, but and so you got offices to the left and the right of Cheryl that you guys can set up however you like.
Nice.
Okay.
Well, if we solve this one real quick, boys, maybe we can put on a show.
Excuse me.
we got a performance space, so if you guys feel like writing something, you know. All right.
Is that a stuffed bear in the sheriff's office?
Yeah, it's a taxidermied bear.
Nice.
A stuffed bear where?
Are you on the tactical map?
No, I am now.
It's next
There
to the
it
zebra
is.
rug.
Nice.
And that is a real zebra rug.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Probably several zebras.
I say we grab whatever files they have, and give them a once over, and then maybe go get some dinner.
There ain't no water in that RV, boys. So make sure you use the facilities here.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay.
Nothing worse.
It's just an impounded thing. They impounded it like months ago, and nobody ever came for it. So,
What's that big table at the north end of the building?
the brown thing? That's a stage.
That's the stage. Oh, I see. Okay.
Nice. Well, I suggest we grab the files and spread them out on one of those big event tables so we got some room to work. Those desks look a mite tiny.
That way we can all look at them and pass them around. Sounds like a good idea.
Let's do that.
Getting down to work like your ethic. All right, I'm going to start revealing things in the handouts for you.
Jeremy, is your character's name Morley?
Yeah. His first name's Morley. He goes by Lee. Yep. Oh,
I always call him Curtis.
Oh, that's I understand. Okay.
Jamie Lee is my wife.
Jamie Lee Curtis, good old Jamie Lee Curtis. I thought she was married to somebody else around that time.
No. Rumors of her previous marriages are quite exaggerated.
This is the one that is in that movie.
I'm going to try to add him to the journal as well, but do you see him in the handout?
Yeah, evidence bag 1 through 3.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay.
All
right. So should we take a look, starting with 1? Oh, this is going to get graphic, boys. I don't know. Maybe we should eat.
Should we all like take our own table and spread? Spread this out.
I don't think there's that many files. I think we take one table, spread all out, so we can hand it around and look at stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So is that person missing their head?
Yeah.
So, like Negan style, huh? Nice.
Yeah. Mr. Goodbars, that's a tasty
I thought this was like a bunch of murders all at once, but this is murders over a period of time.
Yeah, they're spread out.
It could be aliens, Maybe they need their brains or something.
Yeah, I suppose, Jack, but I don't think that's what's going on here.
They don't like heads, whatever.
Well, it is a little far-fetched. I get that.
All right, so
may the force be with us.
So yeah, you'll see they're all dated. Mm-hmm. They've got the names of the victim, the presumed cause of death, and any little other bits of evidence that old Leroy managed to capture before he headed out for Turkey. You'll notice that in the first one, he recovered a torn candy bar wrapper and footprints.
Yeah, unshoed footprints.
That kind of makes me hungry. There was a candy bar in there?
Just a wrapper.
A wrapper. And so the first one it has contact of a park ranger in the Caprock Park that you flew over on your way here. And then the second one has a contact named Arlo McGurdy, presumably from McGurdy Ranch. And he's got a photo close-up of his hand where he discovered long-grain wood slivers in his right hand. And then third one is a miner named Henry Nickel, and you've heard the Nickel name a few times already. And a contact for probably his parents. And he's got a close-ups of some metal scrapes on the stone wall next to the victim. Oh, and it doesn't say this because Matt is dumb, but this one should say something alluding to the fact that that happened at the old slaughterhouse.
Oh, okay. The last one, the third, the Nickel Boy.
Nickel Jr.,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, so one of the Nickel Boys is dead, but somebody said that one of the theories was that it was the Nickel Boys that were responsible.
Yeah, but the Nickel boys say it's maybe a biker gang that they think did it.
Right.
Yeah,
Or there's the hippies.
Cheryl said that Frank Mata thinks it's probably the Nichols. You don't know who Frank Mata is, but you can ask Cheryl. You can ask Cheryl any questions you want while you're looking over the evidence. I'm making a new pot, boys.
Thanks, Cheryl. So, who was it that told you that they thought the Nickel Boys were the ones behind it?
That was Frank Mata or something like that.
Yeah, Frank Mata. He runs the gas station.
Okay, okay. And well, did he have a reason for that, or just he didn't like the Nickel Boys and thought they were up to no good?
Most people think the Nichols aren't up to no good.
How did the Nichols...
Are the Nichols, up to no good? Sorry. No, you're good.
Well, a lot of them, they're a big group, and a lot of them have been brought in for like shoplifting and vandalism and, shooting guns in town. Just, trouble because they weren't raised right.
How'd the Nichols take the demise of Henry Jr.? Was there talk of retaliation or looking for who done it?
Leroy almost had to get a shotgun out. They showed up, like 20 of them showed up here. And they were making quite a thing. But he talked them down. And really it's just Hank Sr. now that's having trouble. I heard he's been locked up in his mobile for like a week.
Well, death of a child couldn't do that. What about the Garcia victim? Juan Maru Garcia? Was he working somewhere? Was he working for somebody when this happened?
I didn't know him, but he was a hand on the McGurty Ranch.
Yeah. And the last one. Oh, and was it the ranger that found the first victim, Haley Steinberg?
Yeah, the ranger came on her on a trail and called Leroy.
She looked like an out-of-towner? Or is she local?
Yeah, she's not from around here.
She's got good taste in candy bars if that was hers. All right.
I think that if you call up that ranger or go talk to him, he can probably fill you in on her details.
All right, good. Well, how should we proceed, gentlemen?
And it is like, dinner time now. It's probably like 6, 7 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Time to get something to eat.
Yeah, I say we run over to the eatery, see what they have, and I don't know. I mean, I guess we can real quick swing in and see what Frank's opinion was, why he thought the Nickel Boys were behind it, beyond just thinking they're up to no good.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of on the way. And
Yes.
then,
Switch back to the town map
Oh,
for
yeah,
you.
thanks.
So Frank Mata is the owner, proprietor of Mata's Gas and Feed. out kind of close to the highway. That blue thing's a highway, by the way. It's not a river. And then the Quarryman Diner, number 2 over there, was the other place you guys mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
But there's also the Bliss Thrift Shop. 3, the old slaughterhouse. Up the other way, you've got Pete's Repair by you guys, kind of, and Pim's General. And then farther up, we've got the Nickel and Dime Pawn, run by the Nickel family. And then up kind of by that residential road, Bollinger Road, there's the schoolhouse. All the little brown unmarked squares are homes. The empty squares are vacant or abandoned homes. And the gray rectangles are mobile homes.
All right.
Do we know where Hank Senior is at?
Yeah, where's he? Where he's?
The Nichols all live. Cheryl can tell you. The Nichols all pretty much live in their mobiles at Smith Park.
Okay.
All right. All right. Well, let's get some to eat and formulate a strategy. Maybe, hit up Frank at the gas station. Do you got any flashlights or anything around here, Cheryl? It's getting dark.
She goes digging around, gets one out and bangs it, and it turns on. And like, yeah, I got one. Here you go.
Great. Yeah, we can maybe check out that abandoned slaughterhouse.
Hold on to your keys. I'm locking up and leaving.
Oh, well, good night, Cheryl. Thanks for all the help.
Oh,
I'm gonna use the restroom first.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, hurry up. Oh, and tomorrow at noon we're having a wedding, so don't do anything, gross or loud for a while.
Sounds good. Who's the lucky couple?
It's the Nichols. It's always the Nichols.
I see.
I think it's Buddy Lee Jr. married some dumb girl from Turkey.
I ain't seen no dumb girls from Turkey.
Well, she's dumb. She's marrying a nickel.
That's true. Yeah, just none that liked me very much. That was my only problem.
All right, so you use the facilities and then you're heading over to the Quarryman Diner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to swing by and just speak to
All right.
Frank on the way, I think.
Oh, should we do that? Okay.
Oh, you're doing that first? Okay. You don't see these ladies.
Hey, there's no ladies.
Ladies?
Ma'am?
Lady?
Lady.
You see Frank Mata at Mata's Gas and Feed.
Hey. All right.
Owned and operated by Frank Mata and his wife Maria. Mata's Gas and Feed is the only gas station within 25 miles of Antelope. And they also offer refreshments like candy, Coke, and cigarettes. Also looks like he operates a small garage for auto repair as well.
Nice. Does he sell any Mr. Good bars? I'm going to poke around in the candy section.
Yeah, they got Mr. Good bars. Yeah.
Just going to poke around in the candy section.
So he's out, cleaning up because it's kind of evening time. And he sees these guys come in. I assume you're wearing your badges that you were given?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Head right on the lapel of my jacket. Yep.
All official.
He's like, well, shoot. Are you guys the ones replacing Leroy? And he holds out a meaty, grease-covered hand to shake.
I'll shake his hand and tell him, yeah, well, temporarily. They brought us in because of these murders, and they were hoping we could, maybe with a new set of eyes, we could figure out the culprits behind it. We understand you feel maybe the Nichols had something to do with it.
Well, I do and I don't. I've never seen them do anything like that, of course. But, man, if I had a dime for every time a nickel stole something from my store, we're talking driving off after filling up their tanks, grabbing cokes and running. They're just no good redneck bumpkins.
Well, we've also heard that there maybe is a biker gang in the area.
Well, I wouldn't call them in the area. They like to drive through here on these big tours when they head up north or south. But they haven't been through in like a month. Maybe longer now that I think about it. And actually, I have less trouble with them than the Nichols. They almost always pay for their stuff. Honestly, if it wasn't for that damn church, I'd be out of business, fellas. Everyone's robbing me blind.
Sad to hear. Maybe you need to move to greener pastures. I understand Turkey's quite a city.
It sure is. I can personally recommend it.
Turkey's got like 3 gas stations. I can't work in that market.
That's true. We are quite prosperous and need our petroleum.
No, I'm getting by. I do a lot of auto repair. I was making some money from the church, but they kind of creeped me out, so I stopped.
What's the church doing?
He looks around and is like, oh, you know those Baldies. Oh, no, I guess you wouldn't know. You're not from around here. So up on the mesa, there's this weird retreat thing, and they call themselves the Blissful Ascendancy Church. It's a mouthful. And meditation retreat. And every week or so, they'll send some people into town. And they run that Bliss thrift shop over there. They got one of their baldies working there. And
what are they called again?
The Blissful, that's a big word. The Blissful Ascendancy Church and Meditation Retreat. Their leader is some weird lady named Choo Choo Tai Tu. I don't know how you say it. But yeah, they run the thrift shop, and they were having me come up to do some like auto repair on their heavy machinery, but they just give me the creeps, you know.
You keep calling them Aldi's. Do they all have shaved heads?
They all shave their heads, yeah, except for the head lady, Titu Tatu, whatever her name is. She don't have to shave her head, apparently. Oh, and that creepy Japanese lady. Yeah, they've had me up there to work on some dump trucks and a bulldozer, and nobody will talk to me when I'm up there except the Japanese lady. She got real mean eyes.
So they're doing a lot of construction up there?
I think they're clearing land. Like, they said something about expanding. So, yeah, but they came and asked me, oh, heck, when was that? That was like Tuesday the 30th, I think, of July. They came and asked me to come up and do some more work, but I declined. This was like right after the stuff I've been hearing from the Nichols and the McGurty Ranch and workers and stuff, and I was like, you just can't trust anybody anymore. So I told them if they want to bring their stuff down here, I'll work on it, but I ain't going up there anymore.
I hear you.
Okay.
So what do you think? Do you think the death of the Nickel boy was retaliatory? Did it have something to do with the 2 previous murders, or do you think all this stuff is unrelated?
Oh, that's your job, Sheriff. I don't know. I heard that poor boy had his face near bashed all the way off.
Yeah, we seen the photos. Yeah, it was not pretty.
That's a terrible thing. At first, I thought he was just playing with fireworks and something went wrong, because that's happened to Nichols before. but no, this is bad, I guess.
Yeah. Cheryl said his daddy came down to the police station, so we were just wondering what the talk was about Somebody getting
Hank
even.
Sr. and his daddy and his cousins. Well, they're all cousins. Yeah, they got pretty rough. But Leroy, they know Leroy. They trust Leroy. He, whenever he just puts them in the cell for the night, he always lets them go the next day. So I think they settled down after a while. I knew that Juan fella that worked at the McGurdy Ranch. He'd come to the diner every once in a while. I'd see him there. He was a good guy. And then there was some hiker lady. I heard she was from like Vermont or something. Who hikes alone in Caprock? That's just stupid.
So she never came by the station when she was in the area?
No, I don't think she got this far down. It was on the north end of Caprock.
Right. I gotcha. So the McGurdys are good people? You wouldn't think they were up to anything?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I only really know Arlo and some of the hands that come to town. But, yeah, they're good people. Arlo's like the nephew of the head McGurdys. They don't even live here. The head McGurdys live out in Oklahoma, but Arlo runs things.
All right, then. Well, I think I may need to pick up a few candy bars before we head out. Get a little hungry.
Oh, sure. Grab yourself some candy bars. On the house, gentlemen. On the house. Welcome to Antelope.
Mighty kind of you, Frank. All right. So, yeah. Grab an assortment of candy and, something for each of you guys, and let's head to the diner. Before I fill up on all this chocolate.
Chocolate.
So the Quarterman Diner is built out of an old train car with an outdoor patio built onto one end. Inside is a long lunch counter and 2 4-person booths. As soon as you walk in, the place smells of fresh coffee and fry grease. And you're greeted by the owner-operators, Mercy Lopez and Grace Peckinpah.
Nice.
Hello.
Hello, ladies.
Mercy on the left and Grace on the right. Mercy's like, "Ooh, haven't seen you boys in town. Look at those shiny stars. Are you the new lawmen?"
Yes, we are, ma'am. We'll be here for a while. We're here to try to help find the culprits of those horrible events that have been happening around here.
Grace seems to be the more like reserved, skeptical one. She's kind of like, "Well, I hope you do it fast. This town's going to hell. We've only been here 2 years."
Where are you from originally?
We retired in Dallas. Moved up here.
You came to Antelope, huh?
Yeah, we bought the restaurant. It was up for sale. And then Mercy lights up. He's like, "It's been my dream to be a restaurateur." And Grace kind of looks at her and is like, "We run a dump, Mercy. We run a dump." Mercy gets kind of hurt. Like, "Well, the pancakes are good."
Pancakes, you say? Let's have a few of those.
Like, "All right, I'll get them going."
All right. So, you guys have any of your customers have been any of these outsiders? I heard there was a girl from back east that got killed in the state park here. You get any customers like that?
Mercy's who's back at the flat top is like, "Oh, you're talking about that Vermont girl?" And Grace is like, "No, she never came down here. I think they got killed. That one happened like north of here. I don't think we ever saw her." I knew that boy Juan, the hand from McGurdy's, and of course, little Henry Jr., poor boy.
Yeah. Do you know of any problems that Junior was in? Anyone that he had rubbed the wrong way, or?
Mercy kind of chuckles from back at the flat top. "He's a nickel." And Grace is like, "Well, nothing bad, nothing like killing people, if that's what you're getting at." But they're trouble. Those nickels, they've dined and dashed here, and there's just so many of them. It's hard to keep track of which ones you can trust. Huh. And then Mercy turns over like, and of course those baldies that come in every week or so. And Grace is like, don't say that. That's so rude and demeaning. They're nice people. They pay in change. And they almost all they ever get is water and oatmeal. She looks real judgmental. And Grace is like, that's not true. The slow boy always gets your chocolate chip pancakes.
Slow boy? What's his name? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. They don't really tell us their names, but they always bring this slow boy. Now, I'm not trying to be insensitive, but you can tell. I can tell. I was a school counselor. I can tell when a boy is slow. And this boy is slow. Doesn't say a word, just eats his chocolate chip pancakes. And filthy. Like he never cleans himself.
How about the rest of the spiritualists? Are they how's their hygiene?
Oh yeah, they're very clean. They're always wearing those silly yellow robes, and of course their heads are real clean because they shave them. But they always just bring in a jar of change, and they insist on sitting there and counting it to the penny.
Huh. Does anyone else have any troubles with them? Everyone seems to be getting along with them okay?
No, the Nichols hate them because they got that thrift store, but the Nichols run the pawn shop up the road, and the Nichols think they're hurting their business, which is silly because the Nichols are selling like old tires and stuff they can steal out of people's yards. And Mercy's like, well, you don't know that. I know that. And these guys, they're always selling like just stuff you'd find at home, like wallets and makeup packs and just weird like personal stuff mostly, and books, lots of books. Nichols never seen a book.
Good. I think I'll have another stack of those pancakes there, Mercy, if you don't mind.
Yeah, these are not bad. And can you throw a few chocolate chips in the next batch?
Oh, sure can. Would you all like some tea?
Sweet or
honey, it's Texas. Sweet. It's sweet.
Everything's sweet down here, Druvo.
So yeah, they serve you a nice spread and some very sweet tea, which probably with chocolate chip pancakes is not a great combo, you know.
Building up that diabetes, that's all.
Yeah, little diabetes never hurt you.
Sure, we'll go with that.
All right. Yeah, they serve you and they generally chit chat with you because there's like no one else in the place right now.
All right. Well, we may be here for a few weeks, so we're gonna need to rely on your good cooking to keep us sustenized while we're here.
Well, all right. Well, we're open till 7 every night.
Very good. And can you do some takeout if we need to be doing some work at the station?
Grace frowns, but Mercy's like, "Of course, I'll run it over. You just give us a call."
Beautiful.
And then get back to shoveling pancakes in the old craw.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we know about the 3 victims? We've got the nickel boy and a girl from Vermont, and who was the third one?
A farmhand or the ranch hand?
Farmhand?
Yeah, he worked at the ranch.
Is that all up north? The boy died here, but the girl was up at the.
The McGritty Ranch is sort of west, and then Caprock is both north and south of you, but Cheryl described it as happening up on the north part.
All right. Well, I recommend after dinner we take a look at that slaughterhouse with this handy flashlight we got from Cheryl, and take a look at the crime scene, and then any other stuff going on around that area. That
sounds good.
That's our most local. That's the most. Yeah, that's the closest to us.
All right. So you finish up your food, and then you said you're heading to the old slaughterhouse?
Yeah. We'll head.
Wait, were they all murdered there?
No,
just
the young kid.
Yeah, just the nickel boy.
One was murdered in a park area, right? Or while they're in, one was murdered on the farm or on the ranch.
Uh-oh. Trouble at the gas station.
As you're walking out of the diner, you can hear some yelling up the road from the diner.
Uh-oh.
Let me just switch over. I'll switch back to the map so you can visualize it. So you're coming out of the diner at number 2 there.
Mm-hmm.
And then right across the road there at 5, Mata's Gas and Feed, you hear some yelling, and you can see someone in some kind of bright yellow clothes.
No.
Surrounded by three men, and they're kind of shoving him, and he's just like, "Oh, please stop. No, stop, please." And they're like, "Come on, boy. We're going to whoop you into talking."
We want to shoot their gun in the air?
No, we're what, 4 feet away? This town's only 8 feet across, right? So
looks more like about, I'd say 50 yards. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a little ways, but yeah, you can certainly hustle over there if that.
Let's head over there.
You had the flashlight. We are police officers.
Yep,
Shine it at them.
Yep, I got the flashlight.
So you go over there, and there's. Oh, go ahead.
I have my shotgun in my hand just so that it's visible to these guys.
Good.
Not pointing
over
it,
there,
carrying it.
There's a young, like 20-something bald kid in a yellow sort of. You would just assume it's like a Buddhist robe from the design, and it has this little like white lotus emblem on the chest on one side. And they're just like kind of pushing him around, and he's not physically defending himself. He's really just mostly begging them to stop.
Passive, yeah.
Yeah, very passive, and they just keep shoving him back and forth. I am trying to find the close-up picture of these guys so I could put it in the journal for you. Oh, there they are.
Are we within yelling range or speaking range?
Oh yeah, you could definitely yell. So I put it in the journal there. A bunch of nickels.
A bunch of nickels.
Nice.
About 30, yeah, 15.
But not quite a quarter, huh?
Yeah.
A couple nickels short of a quarter.
15 cents of nickels.
So I'm going to yell out, "Hey there, boys. I think we got it from here. You can go home now."
The one in the cowboy hat with the crazy eyes looks over and like, "Hey, get out of here, you tourist. We're taking care of this. This is our town.
We're the ones with the guns. You guys can go."
Jack, they probably got guns too. This is Texas.
Well, we're going to find out, aren't we?
Yeah, we sure are.
We're the new sheriffs in town.
We're the new sheriff in town."
Well, deputy technically, but okay.
We're sheriffs. We're with the sheriff department. Let's not argue in front of the nickels.
All right, Jack, you want to? Let's see. Maybe like give me like nerves and leadership, or
Okay.
brawn and leadership if you're trying to like intimidate them?
I could do that. Leadership and nurse or brawn?
Depends. Like if you think you're trying to like look real and physically intimidating, I would say brawn. But if you're just trying to steely-eyed talk them down because you're a lawman, maybe nerves.
Trying to be assertive.
Okay.
And since their reaction wasn't like, let's go home, then I'm going to also start loading my shotgun.
Oh, are you carrying your shotgun right now?
Oh, you didn't hear me say that I have it out in my hand so that it's...
Oh, no, I missed that. Sorry. Okay, well in that case,
No, I am openly carrying my shotgun.
Okay.
And now I'm loading it, but I will still roll.
Go ahead, roll.
So you wanted brawn.
I think if we're doing shotgun, yeah, probably.
Okay, so let's see. Leadership, brawn. Oops, I don't know if I did that right. Leadership.
You got it.
Yeah. Oh, you did it again.
I don't know. What am I doing?
You roll. It's on there already.
You rolled it twice.
It didn't look like it was doing anything, so I didn't scroll down, I guess. So
the first roll was pretty good, but not quite good enough. Do you
save the second one for something else?
You want to re-roll one of those two pairs and try to get a 3 of a kind?
Is that what I need?
We're looking for a 3 of a kind, so yeah.
Hey,
you did it on one die. Well done. The guy in the baseball cap's like, come on, boys. This baldy ain't worth it. And they just start walking away.
is the gas station closed or it's still open? They're just outside.
Oh, Frank Mata, you can see him. It looks like it's closed, but you can see him like looking through the window from the inside.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so situation diffused.
Are you okay there, son?
So we can question the baldy.
Thank you so much for your help.
What's your name?
You may call me Kiet. And he puts his hands together in sort of a prayer and gives you a little bow.
Kiet?
Kiet, yes.
Like Kiet?
Uh-huh.
I'm writing this down.
Okay.
How's his hygiene? He's looking...
Oh, he's squeaky clean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't seem slow at all.
No, not slow at all.
Okay.
And also, despite his clothing and his name he's giving you, he looks like just a young Caucasian male.
Are you doing okay? You're out here pretty far away from... What's it called again? The blessed...
The church?
The blissful Ascendancy Church.
Oh, I run the church's thrift shop, and I was just going for a walk because I had closed for the night, and these men accosted me.
Oh, it seems like some dangerous stuff's been happening out here lately. Would you like us to walk you back to the church?
Or drive?
Sure. Church is really far. I live during the week. I stay here in town. I have a little bunk at the store.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's walk you back then. We don't want you to run into any more trouble.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Mm.
We are closed. But yes, thank you. I would appreciate the escort.
What is this church all about that you're from?
Oh, would you like to talk about the church?
Oh, no.
I'm curious how long you guys have been here. Has the church been here for a while?
Well, the church I think has been up at the retreat for like 5 years or so. I'm kind of new. I was an acolyte for a year, and now I am in doing my service here by working in the thrift store.
Oh,
Congratulations.
do they have other locations in other places?
No, but I'm informed that they are looking at some land in Turkey.
Well, then.
Where are you from originally?
Oh, we leave all our old lives behind us to seek bliss. I am from here.
So that means your parents don't know where you are.
Oh, well, they do, but I am, an adult, so I am free to pursue my bliss.
Very good, very good. As are we all. Wonderful. Well, kind of on an official capacity, I'm gonna have to ask you to open up the thrift store for us. I'd just like to have a quick look around. Want to make sure nothing's missing. Like this wasn't a distraction tactic for those Nichols boys to rob you. So if you'd be so kind.
Yeah, he's like, hold on one moment, and he starts like digging around in this little like pouch bag he has on his side. He's like, one moment. Here's a brochure about the church if you'd like that. He hands you that.
Hand that to Jack.
And he pulls out this little like kind of business card size card, and he's like, thank you for your interest in the church and its property. Unfortunately, I must inform you that without a warrant, access to our grounds would only damage the bliss inherent therein. We appreciate your interest. Please call again. And he puts it back in his pouch.
You're going to make me wake up Cheryl to call a judge and get a warrant to look at your thrift store here. That seems a mite suspicious.
All right, why don't you give me a roll there, Lee?
Oh, why am I talking? I shouldn't be talking. I should be shooting and jumping.
This sounds like maybe smooth and leadership.
Oh, just exactly what I can't do well. All right.
You want to go medieval on this poor boy?
No, I'll do smooth. Ooh. All right. Listen here, boy. Oh yeah.
Oh. All right. Little bead runs down his bald head, and he's like, well, okay, but really quick, okay? Because, we might damage the bliss of the sacred space. And he takes out a key and unlocks the door and opens it up and flips a light switch. And we are in the Bliss thrift shop.
Oh, nice. We'll be very gentle not to disrupt any bliss we find. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks so innocent.
Yeah.
There's no way Thulsadum is running this cult.
So Kiet manages a simple thrift shop built into an old 2-story building on behalf of the Blissful Ascendancy Church. We are open 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday, and I return to the church on the weekend, so I won't be able to help you then. And you can see around there's all manner of junk, but it's very particular. Why don't you guys give me some detective rolls?
Oh, there we go.
Are we going to say that it's the type of thing that when you join a cult and give up all your worldly possessions, is what you end up with?
Oh, nobody make detective roll because Danny figured it out.
Oh,
yeah. So it's a high amount of small personal effects, watches, wallets, makeup kits, casual clothes, pocket knives, paper brick novels,
all their material
albums, and 8 tracks. Yeah.
So no attachments.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they give it all up and then sell it to finance the cult.
We do have a sale on vinyl records right now, but I have locked the cash away, so you'll have to come back tomorrow. Thank you, gentlemen. Bliss shine on you.
So is he like dismissing us to leave?
Huh? He's trying to get you to leave, but he's not. He's not aggressive or anything.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to let him know. Well, son, I just installed one of them new fangled CD players in my car, so I wouldn't have any use for the vinyl records. But thank you.
What is that?
A CD player?
See, I've renounced
like a
all
shiny record. Yeah.
worldly possessions, so I'm not familiar.
Well, it is 1985, but okay.
Is it? Oh, I guess it is.
Okay, where's the DeLorean at? And the capacitor.
Yeah.
So Kit. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. Well, I can.
I was going to ask Kit. Like, I heard that over at the church that they've been needing some mechanical work done. Jack here is pretty good with his hands. Aren't you a good mechanic, Terry? Isn't that a thing that you are?
Yeah. Well, Terry isn't, but Jack is.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm also not an old man. I'm just a middle-aged man. See, that's how I'm role playing it. Jack here's pretty good with his hands and can work on quite a bit of stuff. We're looking to help out the community around here. Who would we talk to if we wanted to lend a hand up at the church?
Oh, Well, I suppose you'd have to go up to the church. They don't have a telephone, I don't think, or if they do, we're not allowed to use it because the telephone waves damage your bliss. But yeah, I guess if you drove up there, you could talk to somebody.
Who's the head priest or cleric or?
That would be Choo Choo or Tata or whatever her name is, right?
Yeah, we haven't heard the real name yet, so I'm hoping we can get a real name here.
Well, our blissful mistress is Crew TD. She's the one that guides us to our bliss.
Cruelty, what?
Crew TD, KHRUTHIDI.
No.
But she's always very busy with her lessons. You would probably want to talk to Himori Kato.
Who?
Himori Kato. She kind of handles the business relationship.
Can you spell that one?
HIMORI. New word KATO.
Got it.
And don't call her Kato. She does not like that. It damages her bliss.
No? How do you say it?
Himori Kato.
So you say the whole name together, and then she's okay.
I was instructed to do that to not damage her bliss.
We do not want to damage her bliss.
No. Would you like each of you? I have more pamphlets, and he turns around and starts pulling these little three-panel brochures.
We can share the brochure. We can share the brochure that I have. That's fine.
Okay. We have this little book of oat-based recipes. It's $1. Although I can't give you change right now because I locked up all my money for the night.
Thank you, but oats is pretty much only good for fattening horses. So.
No, it's very good for your digestive system. And a clean digestive system leads to bliss.
And don't we want that? Which part? The first part or the second part?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you, Kit.
A Kit.
I'll stick to McDonald's.
Kit. Kit.
Kit.
And what were your names, gentlemen?
Well, I'm Danny,
I'm Lee.
and this here's Jack.
Agent Smith. Yep.
Well, it's very nice to meet you. I look forward to learning your new names when the bliss shines on you too.
Our new names. Oh yeah, because we'll need new names when we're blissful. Because
you have to discard the old world and its trappings.
I'm gonna turn to the guys and I'm like, what is that saying? Ignorance is bliss or something.
oh no. Well, so
it can be in some instances. I did a whole 3-week course on that.
Wow, you stretched it out to 3 weeks.
Well, it was very informative in its ignorance.
Well, very good, Mr. Kiet.
What were you going to say, Lee? I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. So this is something I probably should not attempt myself, but I'm going to lean on one of my partners here. Has anybody got a good, Streetwise and crime? I just wanted to suss out if if they are getting things stolen property or if this is all just donated, and if there's anything that links to any of the victims in the store.
So my Streetwise is 3, my crime is 3.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm 2 and
That's
1.
Good.
Yeah, I'm 2 and 1. So yeah, if I can help you, we can.
Yeah, you guys can help
Team up and
Okay,
look around.
Do I just roll then?
Yeah,
roll.
That would be appropriate, right, Matt?
Just one time.
Yeah.
And if you add a dice, or
Them helping gives you basic successes.
Okay.
oh, so then he got 3 basic
stars,
successes.
2 hearts.
Pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Looks like
so
a-
you got-
Oh wow.
You got
One-eyed
a bunch.
bowl
you did good.
and a ping pong ball.
Okay. So, you're looking around this whole time with, probably leafing through things, moving things aside, and whatnot, and there's nothing here that's tripping your cop radar as hot at all.
Okay.
What you keep coming back to is it's just a mishmash of personal effects. Like there's no hubcaps or no engine parts, or it mostly there are some tools, very small, minimal tools, and the odd thing like a basketball or something, but it just seems like a lot of personal effects mostly.
Anything with names on it? Like maybe someone wrote their last name on something that we could.
Yeah. I think
Whack it down later.
you probably find some makeup bags or little, piggy banks or something that have names on them. Sure.
Okay. I'll
Don't
note that stuff down so
Yeah.
we can
You can
maybe figure out later.
compare and contrast later. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, Jack.
Okay.
I was curious.
So yeah, no blood stains on anything, and nothing looks like it's like ripped out of a car or something like that. So, So shall we head out?
Yes.
I guess we'll head out to our abode.
Yeah, it's starting to actually get dark now. So
Okay.
heading back to the RV.
Oh yeah, let's swing by the
Winnebago.
Oh yeah, you want to look at the
slaughterhouse? Yeah,
slaughterhouse?
Yeah. Just
The slaughterhouse.
let's
We're going to slaughterhouse in the dark.
Yeah, I got a flashlight. Click.
Okay, Hoss.
Let's just see where that nickel boy was done in.
Baldies go home. Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah, so the slaughterhouse is a massive 2-story cement and brick building. The inside is almost completely gutted. The roof and walls have holes everywhere. So you're gonna search around?
Yeah.
See if we can find the location where
Yeah. Is there
the
any?
murder took place at.
Yeah. Any like leftovers of like evidence tape or any stuff they left, so we can see where that body was. I'm sure they didn't clean up the blood, so there's probably a blood stain somewhere on a cement floor.
chalk outlines and all that.
Yeah.
So you find the wall that you think is where it happened, because there are still blood stains. There's no police tape or anything.
Okay.
Apparently, Leroy doesn't have that kind of stuff. But go ahead, and someone's gonna give me a roll.
Awareness, focus.
Probably looking at focus and awareness.
Oh yeah, old man eyes all over this.
And then, if you want, we can just have the other two be helping you. So,
I'll hold.
I'll
hold the flashlight.
Yeah, shine it over there. What's that?
Oh.
Well, there you go.
Basically. All right, so that's like a critical and a basic all together.
Ooh.
All right, so at the spot, you'd see those scrapes that were in that close-up photo. And you're kind of like looking at it with this flashlight, maybe running your fingers over it. And they're not particularly deep scrapes, but they're kind of broad. Like your gut tells you it's not like a knife or something, but it is probably metal that scraped it. And then something that wasn't in the evidence of that particular evidence bag, but you find are some old faint bare footprints.
Oh. The hiker had those
Barefoot.
around her too, yeah.
Yeah.
Barefoot footprints, not bear.
It's a bear.
Right?
We figured it out.
Your claw scrapes. You just got yourself a cocaine pair. No big deal.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So that guy we just spoke to from the church, they wear shoes, right?
He was wearing like sandals.
No.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good thinking.
I'll go put my foot by it just to get a rough sizing.
Oh.
Is it my very typical sized foot? Does it seem smaller or bigger than that?
If you're typical, so what are you thinking? Like a 10 or 11, maybe, or something like that? Or?
Yeah, I have no. I've always had huge feet, so I have no recollection of what a normal sized foot is. So yes, we'll go with that.
These are whoppers. These are probably like 14, 15s.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, that's my normal size feet, so they're not. That's not that weird of a foot size, Matt. I don't know why you had to say it like that.
You were smaller in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yes, right.
All right. Well, it looks like we got ourselves a big boy running around barefoot.
Wow.
But the rest of the search comes up kind of like you find lots of evidence of like kids setting off fireworks in this place, and there's crumpled beer cans all over the place, and there's some like small caliber bullet hole, it was like 22s or something that people have been shooting.
So I mean, this is a ways away from all the houses and stuff.
Yeah.
And no one else is really open in the middle of the night. Like, there's no one else that'd be in this area in the middle of the night, right?
Yeah, this town is not the kind of town that has anything open late.
I don't know. I mean, are we just throwing out random things? So, do you think that the boy stumbled across something here he wasn't supposed to while he was painting Baldy's Go Home on this place, or do you think that he was brought here because it was a good place to kill someone away from?
Yeah. Are there any drag? Drag marks or anything? Does it look like he was like?
No, yeah,
there
are no drag marks at all.
Yeah, so it looks like I think that first idea.
The barefoot, they're barefoot footprints, not barefoot. They're really faint. Like you got kind of lucky by virtue of your roll that you found them. So it's probably like rained since that happened.
Okay.
I put the map in the journal too. But
thank you.
I don't think it lets you zoom on that one. So anytime you want me to go back to that big map, let me know.
Okay.
Or the regional one too.
Yeah. So we're thinking that he stumbled across something.
That's
Probably,
Yeah,
I mean-
that seems right. If he doesn't have any signs of, there's no grass or mud or anything, it's all he wasn't moved from someplace to here. Yeah,
Because you think if someone actually just wanted to kill him to make a point, you think they make it more public, or they would try to hide the body and not let people know what happened, right?
Yeah,
So
right. Yeah, that's a good point.
But okay, so we think it's some type of broad instrument that was used.
Yeah, it's all
you don't
blunt
think,
force.
you don't think it was like a knife, but it was probably metal.
Yeah, yes.
Like a
and all the
pickaxe or a
victims.
shovel or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be. All
I
three.
mean, all
Yeah.
their heads were smashed, which
Yeah.
implies like a sledge or some type of vehicle. There's no tire tracks or anything though, right? That we saw.
Not around the murder scene.
Yeah, that's the main thing. And the guy's barefoot, assumably.
Mm.
So why would you be barefoot and be like doing something heavy? Those two things don't seem to go together. You think you'd be wearing steel-toe boots or something if you're like, I don't want to go use a sledgehammer barefoot.
That is true.
There's no water around here that would make someone like wade through, then they take off their shoes or anything. Why would someone be barefoot out here?
Yeah, we haven't heard anybody talk about somebody of peculiar size.
Maybe
Although
so they could be quiet.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that could be.
That's
They didn't have good.
Maybe. Well, okay. Well, this is the '80s. Size 15 shoes, hard to find.
Yeah, that's true.
It was a big deal for me
So-
to get like 13s back when I was like in the '90s. So I'm sure that 10 years
So
later-
we think that the
Sasquatch.
It's definitely
Sasquatch.
Bigfoot.
and
definitely a
he
Bigfoot.
dropped his candy bar wrapper here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that was with the hiker. Yeah. He dropped it. There was a candy bar.
After he smashed her head off with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, but the
Well, and
the scrape marks on the
one
wall.
had those,
Yeah.
and one had the wood stuff in his hands, which could be, let's see, long grain wood.
Maybe from the sledgehammer handle.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he killed her, and then somebody else killed him to get back at him for killing her, and then somebody killed that person.
The chain of people killing each other with a sledgehammer.
Yeah, mystery solved. Let's
Could
go
be.
home.
I feel like we solved it. Yeah.
We didn't need 2 weeks.
Well, I mean, and so in theory, we're looking for heavy tools, which you might have on a ranch,
Yeah.
or I guess we can check out the nickel and dime if they're selling stuff. We can see if there's any tomorrow, or I don't know. I guess we could just go kick open the door right now. See if they have anything that's tools or anything like that maybe show signs of it.
I should point out too, just maybe to help you organize your thoughts. Today is 8/7, August 7th.
Oh, okay.
So the first murder was the 10th of July, and the second one was.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's August 8th. I apologize. It's Thursday, August 8th right now.
Okay.
Thursday, August 8th,
Yeah,
1985. It's 8/5/85.
sure.
Is that what you're saying?
Uh-oh.
And don't Google it because I did not sync it with the real time. So don't
Okay.
even bother.
Okay.
This day doesn't exist. What's going on?
Well, there is a Nichols wedding tomorrow, so I'm guessing the pawn shop might be unattended.
It's probably unattended at night, though, too. Do we
Yeah,
want
that's
to
true.
just go
Sure.
peek it out?
I got my
real quick?
flashlight. The batteries are still hanging in there. Yeah. Yeah, I am not tired at all. I got my chocolate to keep me going.
What's that, Jack?
I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
Okay.
We should start shooting and see what happens. Is that the?
Oh yeah, you want to just like shoot at the floor or something?
I mean, if you're not shooting at a person, what's the point of shooting? You know, we gotta go find someone to shoot at.
Right.
Oh yeah, well, Go find that Baldy and shoot at him.
So
I mean, that really doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense, does it?
Yeah, let's since we're searching shops at night, let's take a walk down to New Street and check out that nickel pawn shop. Nickel and dime. Yeah.
I just walk up the street. It's like really quiet now because it's after searching there with a flashlight and talking it out. It's probably like 8 o'clock at night, and there are no street lights. You just got the gorgeous stars of the Texas night sky and crickets, maddening cricket noise.
Isn't this a beautiful country, boys? Look at those stars.
I can't hear you over all the crickets. What?
I will speak more loudly.
All right. So I'm going to switch us there, but the picture does not match the time or circumstance. There are not two old fellers sitting out front, nor are there dogs sleeping next to them.
Okay.
Was that comment about the stars something to do with Men in Black?
Oh, no, no, it wasn't, but it could be.
Okay, never mind then.
I don't, was it? I don't know.
That's what Agent K wanted to say, I guess, when he was retiring.
Right, yeah, he was always,
Okay.
Some reason always looking up at the stars.
So, it's completely dark, locked up, closed up, drapes pulled.
Lock, did you say? Did Jack pick up that lockpick kit?
Yes, I did.
Well,
I have a lockpick kit.
We may be able to get into here more easily than we thought.
Well, there's two guys sitting on the porch.
No, there aren't.
No, it's at night.
They're not there because you went here at night.
Yeah, and they don't. There doesn't look like there's an attached apartment or anything. Like there's no living space. Okay,
it's.
They're probably sleeping on their cot right inside the door.
We'll find out.
I'm going to do a walk around and see if there's any like work tools or yard tools on the outside.
Good.
That may match up to the murder items, even though I don't know why they would murder their own kid. But still, given a.
Well, maybe
it's a small old wood paneled building. There are no tools really. Maybe like an old, tire missing its inner tube, but leaning against the place. There's a hose. You want to drink out of a hose, have the true 80s experience.
That's for kids. Adults don't drink out of hoses. That's ridiculous.
All right. Yeah, you want to give that a shot? I'll hold the flashlight if that counts as helping. If you want to try to get us in there, Jack.
I think that'll count as not negating the fact that you're trying to do it in the dark. But yeah.
Okay.
So
okay.
Y'all,
no penalty. Yeah.
Y'all don't think we need a search warrant for this?
I don't think the Nichols would. I think they would tear up many search warrants that we presented them with. We can come back in the day after we find something and re-find it if we need to.
Okay, point the light at the handle.
All right.
I get out my lockpick kit and what is that? My survival skill or something like that?
No, it's going to be crime.
Streetwise and crime. Yeah.
Crime and streetwise or crime and fix.
I'm kind of committing a crime, but. Well, under Streetwise, there's no fix option. I only see crime, focus, smooth, nerves, and brawn.
It's fix. Fix is its own skill.
Fix is a skill.
Fix. I don't think fix sounds right to me.
Fixing stuff.
This is definitely crime.
I am not fixing anything. I am breaking
definitely
into
crime because that's the attribute. But for the skill,
right.
streetwise or
well. I'm good at Streetwise and crime, but if you want me to do something else...
to give that a shot.
No, that's totally fine.
Did it roll? Oh, there it is.
You got one basic. You want to
So re-roll all the other four.
What can I do? I can select them all and re-roll?
Yeah. You select all but everything but the 2 hearts.
Hey.
Oh, that's what we're talking about.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice. That's an
extreme. I got 4 of a kind and a pair.
Extreme. You know what? You did so well. I'm not even going to make you make the stealth roll I was about to make you make.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
good job. You open that thing up, and you don't even wake up the hound dog sleeping on the other side of the door.
Nice and
Nice.
quiet.
So
But I see him.
he's just sitting there floppy-eared, snoring away.
Anybody have some beef jerky?
I got chocolate. That's all I got. That's
Yeah,
not a good.
That's not,
That's not
that's not
good.
good for the dog. Yeah.
I don't suppose there's like a chain or a leash laying next to the dog or anything like that.
Yeah, he's on a chain.
Oh, wonderful. Is there anything near that dog that I could like take the chain and wrap it around to like secure the dog so it cannot like come
Maul us?
running after us?
Yeah, so it can't maul us. Yes.
Like a pole or
Well, the chain is like on a hook that's screwed into the wall.
okay.
Do you want to try to shorten it? Is that what you're
Yes.
saying? Or?
Yes. It's got like links in it, so
All right.
yeah,
Well, then,
just
in that case, I
carefully
think
grab
you
the chain.
do
and-
need to make a stealth roll.
Son of a never. Okay.
So
Stealth
let's
and
do stealth and nerves probably,
Yeah.
or crime.
It doesn't matter either one. I'll do
Okay.
nerves. They're
Go
the
for it.
same. They're the same. I thought I rolled, but I don't see it do anything. Try again here. I need to highlight it. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh,
We need,
So I
a,
can
we need a
re-roll
3 of a
couple of these?
kind. Yeah.
There you
Wow.
go.
You guys aren't failing. I need to make this
does it work?
Nice.
I'm actually every roll that I've done has worked out really well. So, probably the law of averages is going to catch up with me soon.
Yeah.
So, are you trying to make it like super short? Like, what are you
Yes.
trying to accomplish? Like,
So that I mean short enough so that the dog cannot come after us.
okay,
He can have, if his water bowl's nearby, I'll give him enough room to get to his water bowl or something, but that's it.
okay, all right.
I don't want the poor thing to starve or anything like that.
And then what's the plan? You're going to try to sneak in and not wake him up too, or
Well, the dog is going to wake up, but we'll just be quiet until that happens.
Yeah, we'll try not to wake the dog up. You don't want it
Is there-
barking at us. Should we just let
Boss has a-
Lee check it out and you and me hang back and let him?
Yeah, Lee
I think
has the flashlight, so if he wants to point it around the room, I'll motion to him, point it around the room so that we know that there's like the dog owner isn't like sitting in his cot or
Right.
Like-
Yeah. So, kind of moving the beam of light around the room. We don't see anybody else. Just the dog is the only
yeah.
resident.
It's a pretty small building. It looks like it's a main room where they just sell their stuff, and they got like a counter and some chairs, and then behind the counter is a door, probably going to a smaller office or something.
Okay. And so, what is the merchandise? Mostly any large tools?
Sure.
Any
There are tools. There's a lot of random car parts and hubcaps and clothes, but not as nice as the ones at the thrift store. A lot of like chains, not unlike the one the dog is on, and just random like safety cones and car batteries that have the white shit on them. And a lot of junk.
What's what kind of dog is the dog?
It's a mutt. It's just a big floppy-eared mutt.
Okay.
I'll
So-
stand out on the street to make sure no one causes any problems.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So do we want to like tiptoe into that office and go check out what's in the office?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Who's going in?
If the door's unlocked, I can try. I've got decent nerves and stealth. Of course, this will
make a roll.
be my first bad roll. And we are investigating. We are searching a room. So do I get an extra die for detective work?
You will for this looking around part.
Okay,
but
not the sneaking. Yeah.
part.
Not the sneaking. Uh-oh.
Oh, you want to reroll?
Yeah.
I believe
We
in you.
got this. We got this. We got this. Doing it all, boys. Oh, no. I hear a dog.
Step on a creaky board, like, and the dog like opens an eye, raises his ears, and just pulls on the chain and kind of, chokes on it because it doesn't realize it's going to be as short as it is. But it just starts making all kinds of noise, barking.
There, boy. Oh, boy. And so look around. Is there anything to give it to eat? Is there its food bowl or anything? Did they leave it?
It does have there is like a ripped open bag of dog food behind the counter.
Okay. Yeah, I'll grab that and kind of chuck that in his direction and see if it just gives him something to think about instead of barking.
Okay, let's see here.
A juicy steak would have been better.
Yeah, right. We should have thought of that.
I know we should just carry a juicy steak around with us all the time.
Yeah.
Just in case we have a dog.
Yep. Always have a raw steak ready. That's the secret.
Why don't you give me
That's good police work.
smooth?
No.
And what? Speech or leadership, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Both of these are bad. Oh, okay. Let's try to do this. Yeah, sure. Unless I just needed. Did I just need a basic? Yeah.
No, you needed critical, but yeah.
Again.
All right, so he's having none of it with that. He's just making a whole loud noise, barking. Danny, you hear it outside. It's pretty clear to you that people in this town can probably hear this dog barking right now.
Okay, let's hurry up and get our butts out of here.
Okay, should we just take a quick glance in the office since we?
Yep, open it up.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a quick look.
Light in there.
Yeah, swing the light around and see if there's anything.
The office is locked, unfortunately.
No.
Like you go behind the counter and the door is locked.
All right.
So we picking the lock, or are we getting?
I'm gonna just force my way. That dog's making so much noise. I'm just gonna force my way in. Just bust this door.
Leave means business.
Doors and me. We don't deal.
Right.
Yeah, force and brawn, or.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Well, that's not a. I'm not a.
Danny, want to give me an awareness roll?
Sure. I'll let him re-roll this roll and fail it real quick. And then, there we go.
You said that before it started. Oh no!
All right, take a point of grit as you bang your shoulder into it.
This damn door! What do they make these things of? Uh oh!
Well, there you go.
Oh, wow.
Critical success and a basic success.
There's lights coming on. You can see lights out at Smith Park.
Not inside the building that we're in, though.
No, not inside the building.
Okay.
Right.
All right, I guess we should hustle it back to the RV, fellas. We ain't getting through this.
Yeah,
door.
I don't want to have to explain this to anybody, so let's get out.
Yeah,
close the door behind us. And...
Okay.
All right, so you run off into the night.
Turn off the flashlight.
Barking.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Tomorrow we can investigate who broke into the store.
Yeah, we will.
All right.
We're not that far away. Maybe we should just walk away and then walk back and be like, Sheriff, what's going on here?
yeah, we could. Yeah, should we do that? Should we wait for somebody to show up and say, we're the deputies, sheriff's deputies. Is there some trouble? That'll get us in.
Well, looked like somebody tried to break in. Maybe we should check it out.
Yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
Sure. I can't.
Right.
Don't make me talk though. I can't talk. I can't convince anybody that that's what we're doing. I can't stealth either, but.
Okay. So if you like head out to fake come back in, you'd see this old Chevy pickup pull out in front of the place and two guys get out. One of them's clearly carrying some kind of long arm.
Mm-hmm.
The other one like goes up the door and opens it, turns on a light and starts yelling at the dog. What are you guys doing?
We'll walk up and shine that light at him, and we'll be like, Sheriff, the Tell us who you are.
Yeah, sheriff's department. Identify yourselves. I'm not talking though. I'm not talking.
Yeah,
So the guy like lowers this double barrel shotgun at you, like, "What the hell? You ain't Leroy."
You are.
No,
correct.
we're covering for him while he's dealing with those. I've just talked to them like he's dealing with those hippies to the east. Where is he? Where is he at?
Yeah, northeast.
Yeah. That sounds like the thing that they would like say. So yes, and I'll show him my little star that I have clipped on the lapel of my nice jacket.
Oh, okay. And he kind of looks in. The other guy's turned on like a porch light now, and like they're both.
Are you the owners of this establishment?
Part owners. I'm Amos Nicholas. My brother Bob.
Everything okay in there?
Well, little Trudy started barking, which tells me someone was trying to break in our premises.
Yeah, we heard the barking.
Yeah, we were just walking, checking the area out. Door was wide open, dog was barking. And then you guys showed up.
We showed up and they were already in there with the dogs. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking crazy talk now.
And,
yeah, they beat us there.
Bob comes back out the doorway and he's like, "Don't worry about it, Amos. I think Trudy just got all wound up in her chain or something." He's like, "Oh, all right."
Nothing's missing? Anything broken?
You guys want us to check it out and make sure that everything's okay?
They kind of look at each other. "No, it's fine, officer. Thank you for your concern."
Since we happen to be here. No worries.
Yeah. You will be staying over at the caravan over by the
yeah.
By what's it, like the social house, whatever it's called.
The town hall, sheriff's association, event hall. Yes,
there you go. Event hall. By the event hall. Meet us.
Yeah, and actually, one of the things that brought us out here was the death of a young nickel boy. Would that be one of your kin, I suppose?
That's my nephew. Well, not really my nephew. He's my cousin, but we call him my nephew because he was younger. Yeah, Hank Jr. Poor boy. God rest his soul.
Yeah, and he talk about what he ran into or who's responsible. What's the family thinking?
We think it's these crazy baldies. They've been ruining this town. And Leroy hasn't done a goddamn thing about it. So I hope you're better than Leroy.
Yeah, we're here now. Don't you worry. All right. Well, yeah, you two gentlemen have a good evening. Oh, I heard there's a wedding tomorrow. Another one of your boys is getting hitched. Buddy Lee
looks surprised, and Bob's like, "Oh yeah, Buddy Lee. Yeah, I forgot that was tomorrow. Oh damn, I gotta wash some britches."
Hey, you have any idea what the name of the girl from Turkey he's marrying is?
Oh, little Betty Lou. Oh, nice girl.
Betty Lou. Yeah, she sure is a sweet one. All right, guys, have a good night.
Puzzles him a little bit with that. Good night. Spit a little chaw on the ground. Night.
All right. Why did it have to be Betty Lou?
Yeah. I take it you know her?
Yes. She was our prom queen and our head cheerleader, and I don't know what she would do with an antelope boy, but things must have gone downhill after high school for her.
All right. Is it time to head back to the RV and actually
no, where else can we kick open the door and cause problems at? Let me look at this map some more.
In the dark. We seem to do really well in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we're going back and sleeping.
Okay.
Call it a night.
When you get back, there's a note taped to the door of the RV. It's from Cheryl. And it says, "Don't forget, wedding at noon. I need at least one of you boys to officiate."
Oh, great.
I'll do it. I gotta get set my eyes on that Betty Lou. I want to see what happened to her.
But you do tend to get tongue-tied in front of groups. You sure you want to be the one officiating?
That's true. I'm not much for talking. I might get a little, yeah.
I ain't doing it. You might need me to pick a lock somewhere.
I think,
While they're all distracted.
Truvo, you seem to be a spiritual man. I'm sure you could lead this nice young couple into a new life together.
Yeah, I can totally do that. Sure.
Guy and all. Yeah.
I'll watch from the seats from the back row.
Okay. Noon. All right.
Criticize my talking, will you? You're gonna be officiating a wedding.
All right. So we're gonna kind of loosely do the shift thing. So if you sleep now, I think only your 1 point of grit is the only damage anybody has, right?
Yeah.
So you'll recover that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, nobody used adrenaline. Don't forget you can use adrenaline.
Oh, right. That might have helped me with that door.
I need to get some more adrenaline. That's what I need to get.
Yeah.
So you can, just as a reminder, you can spin an adrenaline to add a die to a roll, or you can use it to activate. Some feats require it, and then if you somehow end up with 6 adrenaline, you get a spotlight from that.
How much adrenaline for a spotlight?
6. Yep. All right, you go in, and there's like one kind of double-sized, but not really bed that's built in up over the cab of the RV. But then you see that the crappy little table will actually collapse, and you can roll out like a little super thin cushion over it so someone can sleep on that.
Nice. I'm going up on the roof, boys. I'm sleeping under the stars tonight. Just give me a blanket.
I'll take the table so I don't have to climb up and down. I don't want to fall out of bed in the middle of the night.
The inside of the thing smells like mildew and cigarettes.
The roof is much nicer.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna kind of do. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you to repeat what was there for furniture. There's a bed, or there's a.
So there's
to sit on or lay on?
There's a bed that's built like the top of the RV hangs over the cab, and that's like the space where the bed is. But the table, there's like a little tiny room table kind of thing that collapses down to the level of the seats, and then you just spread out a cushion over it, and like one person can sleep there, basically.
Yeah. Okay, so that's where.
So 2 people are gonna have to sleep. Well, I guess not, because he's gonna sleep on the roof.
Yeah, so it looks like Lee's gonna be sleeping on the roof. Jack, you got the big bed, and I need the firm bed for my back. So
Nice.
You got it.
All right, so we're gonna kind of do a loose shift system. So if you want, you can get up in the morning and have a shift before you gotta send somebody to do this wedding, or however you want to do that. But we'll cut to morning. It's a nice, early morning, birds singing, sun's poking up over the mountains of the Cap Rock. And what do you want to do?
Well, do we want to go talk to the dad? Do we want to? We probably don't have enough time to go to the church and get back for me to wed those 2 young kids.
Right.
So we're up at what time? Like at dawn or something?
Yeah.
We're up early?
It's kind of flexible, early, like 6 or 7 probably. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we have several hours before the wedding.
Yeah.
Potentially. So we can go into that store and use the bathrooms there to to freshen up and then figure out what we're going to do?
You have bathrooms in the hall, in the event hall.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I meant. Because there's no. He said there was no running water in our RV. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So no way to flush a toilet, no way to shower.
Yeah, no toilet that works. You would regret using it, but yeah.
It ain't going nowhere.
Good idea to avoid that problem.
Yeah.
Or we're going to all be sleeping on the roof.
But yeah. If you go in to the hall, you smell that fresh brew coffee, and Cheryl's already there. She's like
and
going
Way's
through.
Going to be there, right?
She's going through a little planner thing, and like she's got she's sort of like while she's going back and forth with reading stuff and drinking coffee, she's folding these little like bird kind of origami looking things that are probably going to be like put on the tables for the wedding.
Yeah.
Bird origami at a redneck wedding. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, we got ourselves Turkey Girl, so they're upscale.
Yeah. He ain't marrying just any girl. This is Betty Lou.
Okay, so we still don't know very much at all of anything.
No. I was thinking, though, because I feel like what we need to do is we need to figure out what it is that they were using to kill the people. So I was thinking maybe we should check out Pym's General and see if he has any large equipment there, or if anything there makes us think of a tool that would be done. And otherwise, it feels like the ranch would be the place that would have a bunch of tools, or maybe the church.
And they were all killed similarly. That murder weapon has got to be somewhere.
So someone was saying that one boy was dirty and didn't talk very much when they were talking about the guy that came in. And did they say he was ginormous too?
Yeah, they didn't say. We might want to.
I think they said he was like a big boy.
Oh, they did.
Big boy.
Talking about the slow guy.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay.
We may have a Lenny situation going on here.
Yeah. Should we swing by for some pancakes to go and ask if he wears shoes when he comes in?
Yeah, that might be.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll go get some pancakes to go with this coffee and just ask a quick question of the ladies.
Okay. So you're going by yourself?
Yeah, I'll just run. Yeah, just run. It's right there, so I'll just run over. And
what are the other two doing?
Do you want to go to Pym's real quick? I don't think it's anything important. We can just see if they have any big equipment, sledgehammers, that type of stuff there.
Nice.
Okay.
Yep.
So you go that way. So Lee, when you get over there, there's this big purple painted, like hand painted, old fashioned school bus parked outside.
Okay.
As you walk up to the door, you can see about 6 bald-headed people sitting at two booths, and this lady
Inside the bus?
No, in the diner.
Oh, okay.
The bus is parked out front, and
Got it.
there's a lady talking to Mercy and Grace at the lunch counter, and she's wearing like a purple kimono and has like long black hair.
Choo-choo.
All right. Well, I'll head in and just quickly look at the spiritualists and see if they there's nobody of unusual size. I don't see a slow boy among them.
You do not.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to put a picture. She is not in this position.
Wow, is she that young?
That's generally what she looks like.
All right.
She does actually look kind of young.
Okay.
Like in her 20s, probably.
Oh, okay.
But when you come in, she kind of just sort of stops talking to Mercy and Grace, and she gives you this like really steely look. You kind of feel like she's analyzing you, and then Mercy's like, "Oh, it's the new sheriff! Hey, welcome! You want some more of those pancakes?"
Good morning, ladies. You know it. You called it. I'm going to need some for all three of us. We got some coffee brewing back at the station, but I could not do without your pancakes.
All right. It's nice to cook something other than oatmeal.
And throw
and
some
you
chocolate
look
chips
over
in.
and all these people in the yellow
no.
robes, they're eating bowls of oatmeal.
Of course they are.
And they just have glasses of water. Would you like some tea?
No, we're good with the coffee. Just the hot cakes will do her. And who might you be, ma'am? Addressing Kato-san.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Is she gonna say anything?
Yeah, she kind of like she had kind of put her head down, and Grace is there at the counter, really pissed off look on her face as she's counting all these like pennies and nickels and stuff. And she looks up and she's like, "Hamori Kato."
Well, nice to meet you. You can call me Lee. I'm a sheriff's deputy here. We're investigating some pretty grisly murders. I hope you poor folks didn't have to deal with any of that. Doesn't look like any of your kind was involved. So you're all the spiritualists up at that big institute, right? Cleaning your souls and finding bliss and stuff.
Bliss, yes.
Well, very good. A woman of few words. You don't find that much these days. Well, very good. I won't keep you. I'm just here for the pancakes. So just any trouble, anything you need help with. Me and my two partners are here in town now. Leroy is off dealing with other matters.
She looks a little confused. It's like, thank you. And Grace pipes up. She's like, "You're a penny short, girl." She's all pleased with herself because she hates that they make her count change.
Yeah, actually, I should explain. In this country, we not only pay the bill, but we add a gratuity if they did a very nice job preparing your oatmeal. You might want to consider that.
Mercy's at the back going, mm-hmm. And she pulls out one little penny and puts it down. And gives a little curt bow. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll call that cultural misunderstanding. Yeah, you have a good one there, ma'am.
And as she walks by you, kind of avoiding eye contact, back to the booth where the people are, and they start getting up to leave. Kiet comes in, and he smiles at all of them and gives them a little bow with the hands put together in a prayer sort of thing, and then he looks and sees you. "Oh, Mr. Officer
Lee, just as Lee is fine.
Lee.
Yeah.
Oh, Hamori Kato, this man saved me from those mean men that live in the trailers. They were assaulting me." And Hamori just looks at you and again gives you like the curt bow. "Thank you."
Yeah, you let us know if you have any more trouble with the Nickel Clan. They don't take too kindly to your spirituality and bliss. So yeah, just watch yourself around them if you can.
I will, and thank you. And please come by the shop today. I will be open till 5 if you have need of anything. And then I'm closed for the weekend, unfortunately. I will be returning to the retreat. But thank you.
Very good. Yeah, you take care of yourself there, Kiet, and yeah, keep up that bliss.
May the bliss shine on you, sir.
Very good. Yeah, so if I can, I'll kind of wait for them to all gather their stuff and head out because I want to just have a quick word with the ladies about what Kato was saying to them.
Yeah, they kind of hustle out, and Kiet is trying to talk to the lady in purple the whole time, and she just sort of nods or shakes her head the whole time. And they head out, and it looks like they move the bus over to the thrift shop.
Oh, okay.
And Mercy's like, "Damn baldies." And Grace says, well, they paid, so that's better than some of those nickel boys.
So I assume that lady said more than one word to you? You guys look like you were discussing something.
Oh, no, she just watches me like a hawk while I count her change.
Ah, I see.
And I complain the whole time. We have an understanding that that's the way it works.
I see. Well, thank you so much for putting our breakfast together. Yeah, any? Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, there's one more thing I wanted to ask you about. You were talking about a slow boy that is usually seen with those spiritualists. Is there anything unusual about that boy as far as his size, or have you seen him not wearing shoes?
Mercy laughs, and Grace's like, "Oh, he never wears shoes. That boy's a mess. That boy's a mess."
Interesting. Wow. And you've only seen him in the company of his fellow spiritualists. Do you ever see him by himself walking around?
No, he comes down with them sometimes, and sometimes he doesn't.
All right. Well, much obliged. Thank you for your delicious food, and I'm sure. Thank you for my partners as well, and I'll get these over there while they're still hot. And yeah, you guys have yourself a good day.
Thank you, Sheriff. You have a good day. All right. So, my brain just froze.
The other two of us are going over to Pim's.
Pim's General. Thank you. Yeah. Lawrence Pym. I don't have a scene for this. It is an unremarkable store where they sell basic sundries.
Oh, not tools and stuff?
Oh, they have tools.
Okay.
But nothing thrift-like. It's all new stuff.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of trying to use this as I was going to ask him if he had heard anything, which I'm assuming he hasn't. But just walk up and say, well, hello there. How are you doing today?
Hi, welcome. He sees the badges. Oh, sheriffs? Welcome.
Thank you. We're investigating the tragedies that have happened over the last couple months. I'm sure you've heard of the unfortunate deaths.
Oh, the murders. That poor nickel boy. And yeah, that was one of those hands out at the ranch. Yeah, that's terrible stuff.
Their deaths were all caused by something heavy and large. I didn't know if you have recently sold any sledges or other hardy tools to anybody in the last few months. That you can remember.
I would say about once every 3 months, I do get an order for a lot of tools that go up to that blissful church, whatever it's called. Up on the Mesa.
Are they doing a lot of work up there, you think?
Yeah, I heard they're clearing. Frank Mata told me they're clearing some land. They're gonna expand or something.
Okay. I don't really have a whole lot of other questions for you. It feels like this was a waste of time, to be honest. Let me think of what else. How about you, Jack? You got anything? Any questions, Jack? No? All right. He's my silent partner.
Jack's on silent.
Sorry, my thing cut out for a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Did you have anything else you want me to ask him, Jack?
Well, I mean, we're looking for basically like a sledgehammer kind of tool. So do we remember selling anything like that to those people up the hill?
Not a sledgehammer. I sell them a lot of, like post hole diggers and shovels and plow or hose and things like basic yard tools and things.
Pickaxes?
No pickaxes, no, nothing like that. Like shovels, some hammers, I think. Yeah, and just a lot of tools. About every 3 months, they spend. Oh gosh, he looks around all conspiratorially. They spend about $1,000 every time.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
It's kept me going. I ain't lying. I was thinking about having to move in with my cousin in Turkey.
It's nice over there.
They're all getting too big for their britches over there. I don't like it.
If you
They got
is
that
there
third
anything
gas
else?
station.
Yeah. Anything else you've heard? Any ear to the ground stuff on maybe what someone who had something out for Junior or Juan?
No, I mean, the Nichols when they're in here are always running their mouths. I think they thought maybe some bikers were doing it, but he leans in all secret like, and he's like, I think they're just trying to get those bikers in trouble.
Why do you think they're doing that?
Because I think a lot of the young Nichols buy drugs from those bikers. World's going to hell.
So we're always looking for some angels. Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You
forgot the
bet.
guy's name. I don't have a cowboy hat to tip to him, but we'll head out after I'm like, oh, do you?
I'll
Oh, yeah,
tip my
that's right,
hat.
you do.
Yeah. I'll tip my hat. Goodbye.
Pleasure. Have a good day, gentlemen.
So, yeah, should we check out maybe Pete's Repair or?
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah. I mean, definitely, there's more places where potentially big tools could be, but we haven't really noticed anything. But yeah, maybe. That sounds good to me. Yeah, I mean, we have to. That's like 25 feet away. I guess we can get over there.
Okay, you head over to Pete's. Okay. One moment.
Oh, stuff's happening again.
Oh, no.
Again. What is that sound? It sounds like Mars Attacks.
Yeah, it's just some ray gun noise.
Okay.
So you guys walking over to Pete's, you're like walking back with the pancakes,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear like all these motorcycle roar and engines roar into
Perfect.
the gas station. You look
We
down
almost
the
got
road.
killed by a bunch of guys on bikes, but one time.
Oh,
They were cool.
You look
They were
down the
friendly.
road. They look down the road, and there's like 12 of them pulling in there.
they got any heraldry on their vests or anything? Any names you can see?
Well, you gonna head back that way?
I'm holding a bunch of pancakes. I don't know. I feel. I feel.
I'll head over there.
Okay.
I'll tell Jack it's a good thing that Lee isn't here because he always seems to put his foot in his mouth and get us into trouble. But two of us, I'm sure, will be fine.
And Cheryl and I enjoy a delicious pancake breakfast.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So
Yeah.
checking out the bikers.
Yeah, we'll head over there.
All right. Head over there.
Where are they going? To the
The gas station.
Beats.
the diner or the gas?
Go to the gas station.
Yeah. They pulled in at the gas station.
Matta's Gas and Feed.
Yeah. So you're walking over there, you hear this engine roar, and you look behind you, and there's this huge lifted Chevy just driving down the open plain, like not on the road, just burning across past you, and it just comes squealing to a halt in front of the gas station.
Oh, jeez.
And the guy gets out, and he's holding like an AK-47, and you see him cock it, and he's like, "You sons of bitches!" And you just start shooting their motorcycles.
Oh my god.
We'll approach, and as soon as it looks, because it looks like he's just unleashing rage on their motorcycles, right?
Yeah.
So we'll wait until he empties that magazine,
Okay.
that clip, and then we'll be like, Sheriff, put down the gun. after he's going clickety clickety click.
Okay, so I'm gonna need somebody to make some kind of leadership role.
Leadership, huh?
Now, Cheryl,
Leadership.
if you break up the Hershey bar into little pieces and put them between the pancakes, it melts. It's real nice. You gotta try that.
Ooh, you're spoiling me. Fresh coffee on. Pour us both one.
You got it.
Here we go. I'm not super good at the leadership.
Oh.
I'm not bad at the leadership.
You want to re-roll one of those and try to get a triple?
I guess so. Come on, leadership.
Oh.
There,
So
put down the...
Like 12 bikers with a couple with like clubs and a couple of chains and a couple of handguns come running back out of the gas station. They're like, "You son of a bitch, that's my bike!" And they start shooting at him. And he hops back in the truck and just drives off.
Real quick, I probably can figure out what this is, but real quick, get that plate number, I suppose, even though...
Oh, he ain't got no plates.
I'll write that down.
No plates.
A lifted Chevy.
So any possibility of one of us running and jumping into the bed of the truck?
Oh,
maybe one of us, but not both of us.
Well, it is turning around to go back the way it came. So if one of you would like to try something like that, I think we'll probably up that to an extreme.
Wanna
try it?
He was firing a gun at people's property, and so we're the cops, right? So I'm gonna.
You are right on all points.
Obviously, you dive in the back of his pickup.
I'm gonna run at it.
Okay.
I'm gonna run for it. And what do I roll?
You're probably looking at nerves and
stunt.
Yeah, I think stunt would be the most appropriate.
I believe in you.
Don't forget, you can spend your adrenaline.
It is the 80s buddy cop movie.
Mm-hmm. You can spend your adrenaline to add a die if you want to.
Yeah.
Are you rigged in this scenario?
Oh.
We got two basic, but you need a 4 of a kind.
I think 4 of a kind?
Yeah. You're trying to jump on a movie vehicle.
Huh.
So if you want to re-roll those, like
keep one pair and re-roll everything else.
Yeah.
Oh, critical.
It's better though, so he can keep rolling, right? He can push again.
Yeah, go all in.
Is it improved?
You can go all in. You'll lose everything if you miss, but you can.
Well, I ain't getting on it if I don't, right?
Yeah, so you can re-roll those 3 that are odd.
Come on. Oh.
Nope.
I mean, it's still better.
That's an extreme.
So I fall off, or I don't even get to it. Right? One or the other, right?
Wouldn't you need 2 criticals to make an extreme? I don't know how that works.
You would. Yeah, you would. Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay, so you just take 1 grit as you kind of like grab on and fall off and into the dirt.
Okay. Bummer.
And it races off, but
I tried.
You can see it splits. It gets onto New Street and heads off north. What is that? Northwest.
And we don't have a car. All we have is a drunk helicopter or a drunk airplane.
No, there was a pickup truck.
You got a keys. You got a keys to a pickup truck.
Oh, that's right.
And Ricky's actually gone. I forgot to mention that, but he took off in the morning.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, so Danny, you want to get in the truck and chase after him, or you want to question the bikers?
I'll question the bikers. Why don't you go chase them down? I think I'll do better off talking to them alone.
Nice.
You got
All
it.
right.
I'll go jump in the truck and head
Okay.
out.
Well, yeah. If I see, I got chocolate on my mustache. I'm looking out the window. I heard some gunfire, but I'm trying not to notice.
Gunfire, yeah.
And I'm gonna run. When I see Jack running back for the truck, I'll run out and meet him and jump in next to him.
Carol's like, damn it! Don't forget the wedding.
Oh, that's right. Right. Yeah. We'll be back in just a bit there, Cheryl. You finish those pancakes for me.
Okay, we're getting in the truck and firing it up. And
All right.
Jason. All right.
Gunman.
Oh, we got a chase on our hands. But first, Danny and the 12 bikers.
What could possibly go wrong?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Danny, what's the plan? There's like multiple guns drawn and clubs and chains and knives. Frank Mata's hiding inside with his family.
I probably would have pulled out my revolver, so I'll put my revolver away at this point. And kind of straighten my jacket and make sure my sheriff's pin's out. And kind of, in a friendly manner, be like, Gentlemen! No trouble here on our end. That man attacked you. It was all self-defense. I saw it.
All right. Why don't we switch to like a speech roll? Yeah.
Sure.
Like smooth and speech.
Smooth speech.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do I have anything that relates to that? What are my special? I have special abilities, don't I? No. No, I don't. No, I don't. Okay. That's all right. Speech and smooth. Here we go. Oh, but I can re-roll, right? Or can I re-roll if I got nothing?
You can't reroll if you got nothing.
Yeah, that's nothing. Oh no, what if
you got one of everything? I'm well done.
Oh,
That's a straight. Does that do anything
that
for this?
No, straights and full houses don't do anything. Yeah.
Can I? So if I spend my one adrenaline, can I re-roll that?
If you spend the one adrenaline, you could add a die.
no.
Oh, that's not. Well, I mean that
might make a pair.
Yeah.
that'll make a pair, which will let me re-roll, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I never thought of it that way.
Let me. I don't even know what to do with that.
Not every day you roll all different suits like that. That's impressive.
I don't know how to roll just one more. I'll just roll one more dice, I guess.
Yeah, just roll one more die. Bullets.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna re-roll. What? Those? Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. 4 of a kind.
Nice.
There you go.
Wow, that was clutching a victory from defeat. Oh my god.
Yeah, and you only need a critical because they're actually not in the mood to shoot cops. So, go ahead and get your adrenaline back.
Yeah.
They holster the couple that had guns, put them away, and they're like, all right, lawman, we don't want no trouble. We Cyclones make it a point not to mess with you guys. It's all right. We're cool.
We are cool. You're right. Biker gang. Let me real quick.
But I
Go
need
ahead.
to press charges against whoever the hell that was. They took out like 3 of our bikes.
Well, I agree, and me and my partner witnessed it. So you have good witnesses showing who's going on. As you can tell, he went in to go chase him down. I'm sure we'll have somebody in custody by the wedding. Can I? If you all want to come back, ooh, it's kind of hard because they're gonna have a wedding there. That's gonna be awkward to have the bikers and the Nichols wedding in the same building. Yeah, it'll be fine, I'm sure. If one of you gentlemen wants to come down and file some of this paperwork so we can have a way to contact you. So we can follow up.
You just put John Smith on your papers. We'll wait at the diner.
He really expected us to get it resolved in the next 3 hours. All right. I hear you. We'll take care of it. I was wondering though why I have you here. If I could ask you some questions about an unrelated matter.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if you've heard or not, but there's been a few murders that have happened in the area over the last couple months. Sure, you've heard about it.
We didn't have nothing to do with no murders.
Oh, right? I don't think you did, but I was hoping, as people who aren't native to this community, maybe you've heard or you're more willing to tell us something that no one else will. Have you heard anything that's going on? Do you have any reason why someone would kill a kid, a tourist, and a farmhand so brutally?
Are you telling a joke right now? A kid, a tourist, and a farm? No, I don't. And by the way, that bastard shot up my bikes. I know he's one of those nickels, and they owe me like $1,000.
Oh, so what does he owe you
put
money for?
Put that in your note. That don't matter. You just put it in the notes. Nickels
you want me to file in the
$1,000.
You want me to put it in the police report that, for undetermined purposes, they owe you $1,000?
Let's just do the bike. We'll talk about. Okay. Let's do the bikes. That's fine.
Well, all right. Well, you go down, have a nice meal. Grace and Mercy will take care of you. Good. We'll check back in with you once we have something to report. I'll give him a big, toothy, not real smile, and then turn around and be like, "What the hell did I even talk to them for? I don't know what I was expecting to do." And head my way back towards. Go get my nice tie out so I can officiate a wedding at the same time. Let's get this done.
As you're leaving, like Frank's coming out to look at the bikes, he's like, "This going to cost a pretty penny."
Yeah.
All right. So off in the distance, you see the lifted Chevy racing down the dirt road towards the old quarry lake.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. We get to use a little chase thing, even though it's the wrong picture. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We're actually going to go to the tactical map for this one. Okay. So first thing we need is, I assume Jack is driving, right?
Yep.
Oh,
all right, Jack. So first things first, we need you to make a drive roll.
Okay. Where's my mouse? Okay.
Probably if you're going fast, we're probably doing nerves and drive.
Nerves?
Yeah.
It's a chase.
It's a chase. So if you have any feats that are appropriate.
And, I had some kind of thing that had to do with driving, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
Yeah, it's one of your feats. I don't remember what it was either. I think it had to do with when you hit your maximum speed.
It had to do with keeping my nerves.
Yeah.
In a certain kind of situation.
Yeah. So when you max out your speed, it's under features on your character sheet. Yeah, it's full throttle. You're a speed junkie who lives life in the fast lane. When you're behind the wheel or of a ride, you ignore penalties from the nervous condition and from top speed. Once per chase, when you reach top speed, you gain one adrenaline. So basically, you're starting at a 0, and your truck has a base acceleration, whatever you want to call it, a 1. So you're gonna make this roll. 1, 2. Oh, you need 3. Successes.
I need 3 of a kind.
Yeah.
If you roll that compass, you have a chance.
Is that what that is? That's a compass.
I think it's supposed to be a snake eye, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I thought it was that weird little red light ball from that. Yeah, that.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Okay, I got 3 airplanes or whatever.
All right. So you throw it.
The bullets.
Bullets.
So you throw it into gear. You're at speed 1 right now. Once you hit 5, that's max speed, and that's when your feet will kick in.
My feet. Oh, the feet.
Yeah, because normally people driving at top speed.
I'm like, is this the Flintstone Mobile?
Get nervous.
Nice.
So now that he's made the drive roll, you two can take an action if you want in the car. If there's something you think you want to try to do.
I'm gonna roll down the passenger window and get my Remington out and take a shot at those tires with no fenders in the way. Should be easy to hit one of those tires.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Oh, let me get out of this mode here.
But this is an 80s buddy cop show, so you need to like hit the gas tank and blow them up.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm just trying to slow him down just to see if we can catch up. Let me just check my my feat for shooting the gunslinger. I think it just gives me a free reroll. But it's taking a minute here. Yeah, gunslinger. Yeah, free reroll when using repairing. Shooting. Yeah, shooting. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, so I get to try a couple times. Where's my shoot? Come on, get me to the present here. Oof. That's not much. So I'll do my free reroll now. Yeah, let's just try it all. Oh no, there's 2 pairs. Sorry. Oh.
You're good.
2 pairs.
Roll a 3.
Yeah, I'll reroll the 3 and see what I can do here. All right, I got 3 of a kind. All right, yeah, let's do that.
So that's essentially 4 damage to their vehicle. Does your feet mainly just a reroll kind of?
Yeah,
thing?
it's a free reroll. Yeah.
And this is your rifle that you got?
Yeah, the rifle.
Did it have any traits? Did you?
It's got accurate. It's got accurate, but I have to spend a turn aiming. So I didn't. Yeah, so I didn't do that.
Gotcha.
But I could next time.
Could he use the basic success to aim? So I don't know how this game works. I know you can use basic successes to do things. I don't know how that works.
Oh yeah. What was that?
That would have to have been beforehand.
Oh, to call it calls.
But yes,
okay.
but yeah, you can use a basic success to do minor things like reload or pick something
up.
up.
Yeah. Let me check. I've just got the regular rifle, so it doesn't. Oh no, it is slow reload. So let me reload then with that basic success.
Okay.
What range were we at? Because I get a +1, so maybe I should have rolled an extra die. If it was it long range?
This you would have been at like medium range.
Okay, so that would have been a +1 with the rifle. Should I roll one more die just to see?
Oh yeah, go for it. If you get another damage out of this, it's done.
Oh, I did.
You did? Wow, jeez. Chased over. Okay.
Nice. Well, that's yeah. A good...
But would you say you were just trying to disable this vehicle?
Yeah, I was just trying to just stop them so we can. I wasn't trying to blow it up.
Gas tank.
That's so un-80s of me. I know.
So let me have you make. Let's do focus and what? Focus and shoot, real quick.
Oh, okay. All right, where's my focus? All right, and I'm still shooting, so still get my gunslinger.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
We can leave the tactical now. The chase is over one way or another.
Go. Okay. What did it go? Wait, focus and shoot. It's loaded and going. Yeah. So let's reroll these. Yeah. So free reroll for these 2. Oh, should I do the?
Well, that would be your free reroll.
I think you rolled the wrong things because you had two basics before you rerolled.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, did I? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, I rolled one of the Scooty guys.
Heads,
right. That's right.
Now you get a regular reroll, though, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to do the regular reroll, we'll just call that hard a monster head and reroll those other 2.
Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. Yeah, sorry. my mouse is really tweaking out here.
Oh,
there we go. Oh, that was a monster head though. So that's three. Yeah.
That's
three basic. Okay.
You got a clean shot. You just blew it out, and they just kind of slide off the dirt road and get stuck in the bank.
Nice.
The guy gets out,
tumbling and then explode anyways. And oh, damn!
the guy gets out, and he like just throws the AK on the other side of the road and then runs the opposite direction. Like, God damn you!
He's just running away.
He's just running. Yeah.
I'm chasing him. I stopped the truck, run after him.
Are you going to get out of the truck and chase him?
Or, no, okay. I'm going to chase him in the truck.
Yeah, chase him in the truck. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. Well, he's running down the slope to the Old Quarry Lake, so I'm going to have you make a drive roll.
Okay. And I'm reloading.
Okay.
I got 2 skulls there.
You want to re-roll those other 3?
If I get to, yeah. Here, how's that? Got nothing.
That is nothing.
Oh, no.
So I'm probably going to get stuck in a ditch.
I need you both to...
tuck and roll.
Probably bounce out of the truck. Nobody wore seatbelts in the 80s.
Right? Yeah, we definitely didn't. I'm sitting on the edge of the passenger side door out the window.
Do nerves and endure, or brawn and endure? Your choice.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same.
What were my choices?
Nerves and endure, or brawn and endure?
Brawn?
Ooh,
there we go.
Brawn or nerves, and then endure.
I choose nerves.
Oh, all right. So the truck, you go sliding down and banging all over the thing, but you kind of hold it together.
Of course I do.
Let's go back to the other map here. If you want to go to the tactical one here, it might be a little easier to... They should add somebody to this one.
Where are we at on this map?
One second. Can you see that token?
Oh, on the tactical map?
By the lake.
Oh,
by
no.
The lake.
Yeah, it didn't come up yet. Yeah, by 10?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Okay, let me reveal it
I'm
again.
looking at that part of your map, but I don't.
There he goes. Yeah.
There's something.
All right. I always got to do that for some reason.
So that's him?
That is him.
Even though it's just a bunch of nickels.
He dropped a bunch of nickels.
It's just one, but we're using the bunch of nickels. Yeah.
Okay.
It
should have been a roll of nickels. A roll of nickels. That would have been perfect.
Yes.
You guys
A roll of nickels.
You guys see your tokens? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, he literally just jumps into the lake and starts swimming.
Idiot.
Oh, no.
So, and what has happened with us in our truck? Are we still on the road,
Basically,
or
you avoided rolling it and dying? So
okay.
It's up to you.
Did we go off the road?
Yeah, you went off the road
To chase him. So, is the truck stuck somewhere, or am I still driving it? Or
it's stopped. It's come to a stop. It's not wrecked or anything.
So we need to get out of it and run if we want to go chase him now.
Probably. Truck's not going to go in the water.
I'm going to jump out and run after him, but I am not jumping in the water.
Okay. Swim isn't a skill, is it? No good.
So
we'll walk around the pond.
You get down to the shore there. I can show you guys what it looks like.
Is this like Millerton Lake kind of size, or?
No, it's small. It's small. It was a quarry.
It's like a ponding basin? Oh, it's a quarry.
Yeah.
I imagine Lee has cowboy boots on. Do you have cowboy boots on, Jack? Can't really swim too good with cowboy boots.
I said I'm not getting in the water, but I will just we can like
Tag him with some bullets.
Yeah.
I can go one way. I can go one way, and Lee can go the other way, and we can. He ain't gonna get away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't swim faster than we can walk or run anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, if you want
pretty dumb to jump in the water unless you just wanted to go drown himself.
Yeah, if you want to run around the other side, I'll get a bead on him with my rifle, and if he gets out, I'll sit him down, and
If it's a tactical on this one, you can. You'll have to
Okay.
zoom in because I set up the picture wrong.
Oh, okay.
But
All right.
yeah, he's just paddling across this thing. You guys just gonna try to cut him off, kind of thing.
Yeah, if Jack wants to cut him off,
I mean,
I'll aim at him.
wherever he's swimming to, I'm just going to walk to that area that he's swimming to. He can't. There's no way he could swim faster than I can walk anyway.
You're absolutely right. Yeah. So over here.
I mean, he's got all his clothes on and everything, so he's not.
First bath he's had in a couple of weeks too.
Are you saying that he's all the way over there now?
Well, that's where he's headed, basically.
Okay.
And you said you wanted to cut him off, right? So.
Okay.
Well, I mean, can I?
Yeah. So Jack. Yeah. I'll stay here, and then maybe. Yeah.
Oh, I moved the wrong person.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So I'll just aim at him.
Okay, so he's not on the map.
Oh, can you not see him?
I cannot see him.
All right,
Nope.
let me-
Oh,
here.
here he comes.
I'll do it again.
There
See
he
him now?
is.
I'm just.
That's a bunch of nickels.
So he's in the water in the middle of the lake.
Yeah. What did I say? What did I say the name of the groom was? Because I forgot.
Buddy Lee
Buddy Lee. That's right. All right.
of
So-
Lee Jeans.
Oh, is this Buddy Lee? Because that's
Hear the-
embarrassing.
You hear this woman from way up on the top of the ridge yelling, "Damn it, Buddy Lee! You gotta get cleaned up!"
Oh my god!
Do I recognize her as Betty Lou?
You do.
Oh no!
I ain't going in. You can't take me. And then you see him kind of like start to like slow down and start flailing. He's like, "Oh God, I'm drowning! I'm drowning!"
Oh no!
Well, I guess he's gonna drown.
Oh, God!
I ain't getting my boots wet.
God damn it! I'm pulling off. I've set down my rifle. I'm pulling off my boots. God damn it, Betty Lou! It's Morley from Turkey. Get your ass down here. We got to talk him out of the lake. But I'm in the process of getting my boots off so they don't get wet.
Okay. She starts running down, and he's like flailing. I just remembered I can't swim. Oh God! No, don't let me die on my wedding day.
I'm gonna drown both
Well,
of us. I think.
call that suicide. But whatever.
Are you
All right.
going in, Lee?
I'm going in. I gotta be the hero. I'm helping somebody else, so I should get an extra die on this, right? I'm selfless. Stupid.
Is that a feat you have?
Yeah. I've got. Let me read it. It's you always defend others with your life. You're a true hero. You get a free reroll when defending or saving others and acting selflessly.
Yeah, I think that's totally qualified.
I'm gonna need it. Okay, what's a
Let's
swimming
do
roll?
either
Shoot and
I'm gonna
nerves.
say- I would say because he's panicking, let's do brawn and stunt or brawn and force.
Okay. Oh, I think brawn and stunt might be. That might be good. Yeah. Oh, brawn though, not nerves. Sorry, brawn and stunt. Yeah, but it's about the same. Okay, and so I'll get the free reroll on this. Oh, there we go. We got a critical and a basic.
But if you reroll that monster head and get another skull,
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
you'll be a god.
I'll be a
Swimming
swimming guy. Betty Lou is gonna notice me. She might reconsider. Oh no.
Now you can take a regular reroll and risk it.
Oh, should I? Because I would lose the basic, right? I would just lose the basic. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Betty Lou has got to be convinced that Oh, there we go. 2 criticals.
That's an extreme. You get an adrenaline.
Oh,
Who the heck is Betty Lou? Is this like your character's girlfriend or something?
She was the prom queen, head of the cheerleaders. She was the thing in back at Turkey High, but yeah, she never had eyes for me. She looks a little heavier than I remember her, but happens to the best of us.
And you grab them and get control of them, and kind of kick your way over to the side where Jack can help you pull them out.
All right.
He's like, God damn it, just let me die. Just let me die.
Come on, buddy. You can't get out of marriage that easily. You got to let the girl down gently.
Betty Lou comes running over, and you realize now that she's wearing like this kind of like wedding dress, but it's cut like a mini skirt. And her hair's half done. And
is he in a tuxedo?
Like
is he in a tuxedo T-shirt? Is Buddy Lee wearing a tuxedo T-shirt?
Well, later he was going to wait till close.
Okay, sorry. All right,
that's good.
She's halfway.
Comes running down the dirt path, and she's like, "God damn you! Trying to ruin my wedding." Hi, Lee.
Betty Lou, what? How did you find yourself in Antelope? This is quite a situation. If our class could see you now.
The heart does what the heart does, Lee. I love this man. He's like, I love you too, Betty Lou.
Well, isn't that just sweet? Well, here you go. Here's your waterlogged betrothed. You guys are
have to.
Oh yeah.
I might have to do a stamina roll to keep from throwing up.
Yes. Let's get you to the church on time, as they say. Get you dried off. I'm sure you have some clean clothes you expected to wear.
Wait, so we're chasing down, we're firing on them, and you're going to take them to the church to get married first.
We're going to let them get married and then arrest them? Is that what?
Yeah, we got a cell connected to the wedding hall, so yeah. We'll marry them, and they can do their conjugal visit, but we can still lock him up. And then we'll figure out this beef you had with the Cyclones after the ceremony.
We could put them in the cell, and they could just get married through the bars.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Well, you can't fit all their family and relatives though in here. That needs to be in the event hall.
Yeah, I'm afraid Buddy Lee might do his vows in handcuffs. He might have to. He might have to stand up and be cuffed, Betty Lou. You gotta watch out.
It. He didn't mean nothing by it. He's just very emotional.
So what?
His heart on his sleeve. You know how it is, Lee. Come on.
So what's your connection with these biker fellas? You two? Were they in town for the wedding?
What? No. And he's like, I think those bastards killed my cousin.
Oh, you talking about Hank Jr.?
So you shot up their bikes and then ran away?
It's been a very emotional day for me. They had a lot of nerve coming here on my wedding day. So what's the plan? Is the plan to let him get cleaned up and then escort him to the hall, or are you releasing him on his own recognizance?
Oh no, we're definitely we'll definitely escort him. I'm not leaving him.
You're not releasing him.
No,
not after we just went through to get him.
No, we'll bring him back though. Cheryl told us we had to attend the ceremony.
Complaining about his tire you shot out on your way back.
I'm sure they got plenty of tires in their backyard.
Yeah.
Eddie, were you just getting cleaned up and prepping, or what was you?
I was just putting on my widest tie and getting ready to all right, dearly beloved. No.
Hey all y'all.
All you folk. Hey all you folk out there. I'm working on it. I'm workshopping something.
Are you bouncing it off your Cheryl so she can critique it?
Yeah. I get ready. I head over there. Sometime beforehand to apparently fulfill my sheriffy duties.
All right. Well, these fellas come back with a soaking wet nickel and a panicky bride in tow.
Wait a minute. Is this the groom?
Yeah, this was the one shooting at the bikers.
Well, they're waiting at the. They're waiting at the not the inn.
Gas
I don't
station.
want to. Yeah.
They went
Well,
to the gas
no,
station, didn't they?
they went down to the restaurant. They're waiting at the restaurant for us to resolve this for them.
Oh.
So we're going to the town hall so that we can clean this guy up, get him married, and then put him in a cell. There is cells at the sheriff's substation, right?
There's one chair.
One
cell.
little cell. Yeah.
The town hall / sheriff's substation / event hall.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like right there, so we can, if we open the door and he's there, and if we rotate the bear so it's not in the way, people can look in the doors and see them getting married through the cell door. It'll be fine.
Perfect. Rotate the bear. Yeah, perfect.
Cheryl's like, I did all that decorating. You're gonna let these kids have a wedding. You can put them in the cell after, but damn it, they paid their reservation fee.
All right, let's
They shot up Pete's or Mott's.
Yeah,
What's it called again?
Frank Mata.
Yeah, Mata. There you go. They shot up Mata's place, or he shot up Mata's place.
Look, they signed a contract. Just let the kids get married. Damn it.
Who's saying that to us?
Cheryl.
That's good enough for me. She's the secretary, so
And Notary Republic, and
clean his ass up, and let him get married, and then stick him in the cell.
all right.
Antelope. All right.
And yeah, be sure you do that. If anybody here, knows anything, hold their peace section. Remember to do that part.
Jack is going to stand outside at the door and make sure that none of the bikers
Oh, good. Yeah.
interfere with the process here.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
I mean, I feel like the bikers don't want to cause problems, and this is as close as you can be to a sheriff's station. So if they shot this place up, that's going to dramatically change their things. But here, I appreciate it. Keeping us safe, making sure that I've been practicing for the last, 15 minutes for this, so I put a lot of effort into it.
Yep. Go ahead, Miriam. I'll guard the door. I'm sure Lee's got some part of this somewhere.
Just to make sure, Lee, I might need you up there in the best man position to make sure he doesn't bolt.
Oh, yeah. You got it. You
probably need him in handcuffs. I don't know how somebody has to do the ring thing for him.
Oh, yeah. He should be handcuffed to you with his left hand.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep. Okay. That'll do it. Okay. Yeah. That'll give him a free left hand. We'll be all good.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be I'll be your best man there, buddy Lee. Best man you're gonna get.
So, a little before noon, people start filing in, and Cheryl, you notice, is put on like this little kind of more formal overcoat thing over her dress, and she's like meeting everybody, and she's got these like crappy blue line ditto copy programs she's handing out. And
I forgot about ditto machines back in the 80s.
everyone's all gussied up, wearing their nicest overalls and hats, and you've got the bride and groom kind of sequestered for the whole thing. And I think because it's getting a little late now, why don't we have Danny take us out on a wedding speech?
Oh, geez.
Well, a marriage thing.
Fine folks of Antelope, we are gathered today. Let me find the speech roll here. I really want to mess this up.
Can I help?
I don't know. No, I think we're okay. We're gathered today in the joining of two young folk. Anyways, we'll do the whole speech, and then I'll like do the whole like, if anyone here has a reason why these two should not be wed, may they speak now.
And so Lee clears his throat, and he looks at Betty Lou, and he says,
Betty Lou scowls at you.
She says, and I just say, seriously?
Why don't you give me a smooth speech roll, Danny?
No.
Okay, I can do this.
Here he goes.
I can cover for him. Okay. No, I okay. There we go. Boom, boom, boom.
Nice.
Hey. Just almost in unison, like we cut to the do you man and wife, and then everyone's like, yeah. And people are like slamming beers and throwing hats around. Nice. Everyone's like running up to shake their hands, and you're having to watch him real close.
Yep. I'm staying cuffed to him. Good plan with the cuffs there. That saved us a lot of trouble.
All right. I think this might be a good place to pause.
Okay. And with a wedding, it must be a comedy.
With a big nickel wedding. And you guys are basically going to have to be security for the next few hours until they all leave.
I like the wedding is I-N apostrophe.
Yeah, wedding. The wedding.
As a nickel wedding.
Yeah. So I don't know if there's any thoughts on next moves you guys want to formulate right now.
Oh man, we're gonna have to raid a religious compound, I think.
Yeah, but we have to go back and we have to talk to those bikers. I just didn't have anything good to actually ask them.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
But I mean, I think we basically have to go over there. Yeah, we'll have to go over there and talk to them. I think we're going to have to go in and be like, all right, well, we can't, but we're going to need you to come in and fill out paperwork and do all the stuff, and they won't want to do that, and hopefully they'll just leave.
Yeah.
And then we'll have to deal with it.
That's a good idea. Yeah, so you tell us that obviously there's some drug transaction, right? Because the bikers were claiming Nichols owed them money. Oh, yeah. And I found out, and I tell you that I found out at the diner that the slow boy does have big and often unshod feet. So yeah, he's walking around barefoot. So we might have our a suspect at least to take some impressions of. Sasquatch style to pour the plaster in his footprint.
Someone writing this in their notes.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
okay. What happened?
Oh, they're just joking about not writing notes down. All right, fellas. Well, I think this will probably be a good stopping point. Nothing totally crazy's happened just yet, but we're definitely working towards it.
Yeah, we were trying. We were bringing the bikers to the weddings. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks everyone for listening and hanging out with us for this first session of Indy Heat Southbound. So our second, the sequel film to our original Outgunned campaign. So thanks, Matt, for running that, and we'll see everybody next time.
Thanks, guys.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good night, y'all.